Yep, there it goes. Yeah. I'm looking at... Yeah, Limmy, you're welcome to join the VC. I would love some help with this. There's a lot of characters, and there's only one of me. Hey, Lumi.
I did not drop my mic this time.
Well, if you're doing mic drops on it, I'm betting you're saying some pretty hard shit with it.
Yeah, my head to it.
No, I thought...
I
was about to make a really bad joke about a certain streamer that just got banned and unbanned recently.
Wait. Another one got dropped?
Okay, so have you ever heard of Hassan Piker?
Nope.
Okay. He is a very political streamer. Like,
Yeah,
very political.
You lost me at political.
Yeah, no. Let me explain why this is so bad. He got banned, finally, after hosting 3 different terrorists and glorifying what their work was, and calling for the death of a currently active Congress member. Live on stream.
And this is why we can't have nice things.
You're right. I mean, you're not wrong. Like I said, I was about to make a joke about that, and then I'm like, nope, I should not. I should not. Oh.
Well, probably as bad as the one you did with me earlier before.
It's almost as bad as I don't think Nobudog was wrong, and then hit the funk music at the same time. That'd be so bad. Oh. But yeah, how are you doing, buddy?
My daily stress, exhaustion, rage.
I'm so sorry for that, man.
Ugh.
But like I said, I got some coffee brewing. I'm waiting. I'm just taking a little bit of time to get myself a little focused for this, because I'm pretty sure we're coming up to another boss level encounter, and I don't want to mess it up. Not to mention, I mean, there's an event going on, but, you know, I can play the event on my own time, but, like, I want to get through Lostbelt 7. So I believe we are heading into Mexico City at this point. So, let me get Lorelei the coffee, let me give me some coffee, and then we'll get this show on the road. I need to... Okay. Ooh. Here's... That is very intensely smelling coffee. We had a sample that we got of the Godiva dark chocolate truffle coffee. So it's smelling like dark chocolate and dark chocolate truffle coffee. Do you know what truffle is?
Yeah, I know what truffle is.
Okay, just making sure. This is a dark roast coffee on top of that. So it is a very flavorful coffee rather than a high caffeine type coffee. I need to ask Laura actually before I take any. Need more creamer? Okay. Oh, I just want to make sure Lorelei had enough creamer before I finished off the container. Because, lo and behold, the cafe needs to get more creamer. Man, it's almost like we're a coffee shop or something. And I can't hear you at the moment, Lumi. I don't have wireless headphones still. I'm not cool enough like Lorelei.
Frankly, I have not been saying anything this whole time. I've just been letting him go on chat.
Coffee acquired. Got a bottled water, a coffee, and a blackberry Dr. Pepper. So I have plenty of hydration.
Those are so good. The blackberries.
The blackberry. You got the blackberry Dr. Peppers recently?
That's all I've been drinking so far.
I mean, I think they're absolutely phenomenal.
It's very exciting.
So one of the following as your starting member, either Nash, Habitra, Olga, or some other support. So we'll set Olga, and then we'll set. See, I'm dealing with Saber, Archer, and Berserker. Hey Morgan, is your job?
A certain faker would probably be helpful with that.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not using a certain Emiya.
Wrong faker.
There's no fakers.
Oberon.
He's a okay. He's a pretender. Let's get that correct. Okay, 100%. You're not wrong. Technically, Oberon would be super helpful. Like any of the pretender class would. Speaking.
See. Besides,
I have like
remember
5 pretenders.
Good evening. You gotta stop pretending around and pick one.
I got to wake up from this fantasy. I'm going to turn everybody into maggots. Oberon, what the fuck?
I'm sorry. I think he's still mad at me for, breaking both JPN and AFGO to where they both went to maintenance.
True, right. No, but I am going to use Morgan for now. Hi, Bubba.
Hey, Bubba.
How's it going, buddy?
Not too bad. How's Lostbelt 7 doing?
I've got some coffee for Lorelei and I. We're talking about some stuff, having a good time.
Hey, congrats.
We're literally about to start.
I bought a pack and I got a Chrome Mox.
Nice.
$90 card. I immediately sold that bitch because I don't have any use for it.
Is the Chrome Mox... Isn't that the new dragon one?
No, that's the Mox Agate, or Jasper. Jasper is what it was. Chrome Mox was in Aether Drift.
Right, it's a reprint. It's an expensive reprint.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, so you just told me that basically this entire front line is worthless. Okay.
Goodbye!
We'll just max out her skill, but we're not gonna pop everything this turn. Just so I can go Worldless Camelot. Goodbye. No, I am... I'm gonna have to start planning out for when we go to Ort, because
Ooh.
one of the problems I'm gonna have, especially, is because I'm gonna have to be relying on a lot of single target units, and I don't have many super well raised at them. Okay, this is a
I mean, what I did for most of the fights I did, I just threw dunk at them.
And the thing is, you want to do 3 at a time.
3 at a time. I did solos.
That's what I was considering, Lumi. I was considering solos.
Necromancy solos! Necromancy solos!
If it didn't make it a problem where like he deleted you at the end of every wave, I'd consider necromancy solos.
Admittedly, it still is like the deletion at the end of the break bar.
No, that's what I'm saying. At the end of the break bar, right?
Yeah. I will say it is
necromancy.
I will say it is hilarious to see your dude like die and respawn like 3 times.
Until the deletion fully happens, right?
Yep.
Like I said, I think it would be funny to like successfully pull it off, but I know enough about how they run this game. Like, oh, you're being deleted. There is no necromancy. There is no. You do not pass go. You do not collect $200.
I mean, it's still a million HP, so when I throw the trash at it, the necromancy gives it a chance to last longer.
I could see the necromancy being a safety net for like a riskier play, like saying Creamhild or something like that. But
let me put it to you this way: the first server I played that was Saber Gilderay.
You what?
That's what I mean when I said I did solos. Saber Gilderay, necromancy. Go out, have fun.
You fucking what? I just have one question for you.
Yeah?
Why?
It was funny, and I knew he was going to be deleted.
Alright. Morgan, because you're kind of in trouble right now, because your guts is on cooldown, we'll swap you out with Babon Seath.
But you can sort of see like my logic there, like
I can
we're gonna
see
use
it, but at the same time I'm just sitting here going like, Saber Needle?
yes, all by his lonesome too. Got through like 100,000 before he got deleted, which is funny.
Okay. Let's see. Let's grab. Let's steal their NB gauge. And then we'll boost hers. We'll activate all
Enemy died.
plant.
Oh yeah, I forgot something important about Ort. If your characters die to anything other than Ort, like say burn or curse or their own stupidity or own death stuff, they have free guts. Take them to HP.
Wait, so you burn, poison, or curse, you guts him?
Basically, anything that would cause the death of the servant before Ort itself, it will just respawn him.
Let me guess, at full health?
Half.
That is terrible.
Half of whatever. That's terrible.
That is just terrible game design, in my opinion.
What? That it's forcing it to die to Ort?
No. It's not the free 50% guts on him.
It is a conditional one. Like it has to be like if it would kill them, they come back. And it has to be like not Ort. So a ration piece brings them back.
Oh, so you're saying it's for our units, not for him.
Yeah, no. It's for our units. If they die to the burn. Yeah, no, my bad. And besides, that 50% health, it's gonna be of whatever the max HP is because that's going down over time every time you're smacked by it.
Yeah, that's fair. let's see. We'll do fetch fail not, and then into a basically a mighty chain there.
Yep. Hold on, let me change devices real quick. I'm moving to my laptop.
Okay, that was without super boosted stats or like extra excessive buffs, and she still did 23k.
Yeah.
That's not bad for a solo, like, not even like MP5 unit, by the way.
Out of curiosity, what would Koyan Sky of Light do here if we give her the Buster buff?
She's at 1 HP, dude.
The Buster buff, like, if we use the MP of Koyan Sky.
I'd probably use the MP of Koyan Sky regardless, and then just follow it up with Babon.
Fair enough.
Fuck you. God damn it. Did you hear that from Lorelai?
Yes, we did hear me.
Y'all just lost the game!
Ow! My ear!
What ear?
She said that very loudly in my ear. Ow.
Exactly. What ear?
Yep, and there goes Koyan Skya. And then we bring back out Morgan. Or, no, we bring Barghest out, that's right.
We got this. We got this.
I'm just taking it a little bit more reserved on how I go about these attacks, so I can save a little bit of MP and whatnot for the final wave.
Yeah. I would still put on that defensive up on August.
True. Okay, here's the attack up. And then we'll do the damage cut. And then we'll follow it up with Buster. No.
Would a Brave Chain do anything here? Or do we need to inflict them with never burn?
I think we're gonna have to inflict with another burn and then force it to be an Olga fight real quick. Which I don't have the ability to right now. So this would have to be Balbon, Olga for the best possible damage I could do.
I was gonna say, like, maybe that Mighty Chain could help us improve our crits.
And there goes Barghest.
Yeah, and you have an evade to deal with. Ugh.
Yeah. And then that
Never
happens.
mind.
And Morgan's ready to blow someone up. Like, you touched one of my daughters, you're dead.
Yeah, you gotta deal with the Ocelomeh first.
He has four
hits.
invincibles. This can be done.
We could do a Brave... Like, we had the Pierce Invul still on Olga, so we just use that.
Oh, no, see, that's what I was about to say, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do... Yeah. What I'm gonna do is, because I need to figure out which one... Yeah. Okay. I'm just figuring out my plan of attack, right?
Alright.
So we'll do Roadless Camelot, which will help take out the Ocelomeh in the back, right?
Yeah, just the Ocelomeh. I mean, even if you did that, I think actually the Olga Marie Brave, so long as the Buster's, like, at the end for crits,
Yeah,
might actually be able to...
You're right. I could do Quick Arts Buster and get the Brave Chain at the end. That's what I was kind of worried about.
Ah, dang, he's still
It
alive.
wasn't quite enough. But his invincibility's gone. So, time to ruin him.
Time to die.
Road this Camelot into fetch fail not into Morgan. Because if he doesn't die to road this Camelot, which he's very likely to survive, not gonna lie, fetch fail not should finish it off.
Yeah. I do love that I made you just go, wait, what the fuck is wrong with you today?
I'm still trying to figure out how you got that to work with Saber Shield. Right?
I mean, he didn't break a bar. He got like 100,000 killed, though.
You may okay. The thing is, I thought you actually had broken a bar with Saber's Shield solo.
No.
That's
No.
context missing.
I just sort of threw servants that were like the lowest of my pool that I don't really use that much.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo, you get a chance to shine.
That's fair.
Yeah. And besides, I don't have exactly the bounty for Herc, so...
I don't have Herc either, so don't feel bad.
No, I have the Herc. I don't have his bounty.
I don't have Herc. So I can't abuse, like, the Herc shenanigans.
Yeah. Anywho, welcome to Mexico City.
I'm trying to infer what they're saying here, but some of the symbolism here, like, I recognize some of the symbols.
Yeah.
But, like, the context I don't fully have, right?
Yeah.
And that's kind of the problem, because, like, translating what this one's saying, it's you have sprouting or direction, fire, sprouting or direction, fruit, it's like fruit cover.
That's a hand.
It's fruit cover, drain or whirlpool, right?
I'm thinking that's more likely covering crops, fire crop, water crop, cover from storm.
So, and then the circle with the spoon in it is usually a sign for meal. Then you have count and time, right?
Mm-hmm. Then we have musical notes.
So this first entire thing is basically saying it's cover the crops in time for the highest point of the sun, right? And water them. Right?
Yeah.
Then the upside down music note reads is probably something like is usually a positive indicator with this, right?
Yeah.
That is an old marking for the moon. The cross with the curve over top sometimes could be reaping, could be harvest, could be.
It looks like one of those astrological signs.
It's not quite an astrological sign, right?
All right.
The second one is very much more an astrological sign, but not the third one here, right?
It just reminded me of some of the stuff that I might have seen.
Oftentimes, another example of this is also could be plants here, like plants or wheat, and then usually a closing marker here, right?
Yep.
So it's almost, so I'm guessing, like I said, this is what I mean by this is a really hard thing to translate right now. Because it's like, it's like, I'm guessing like the midday sun is going to burn the crops, so cover and water them before it happens. And then we can harvest. And then hand people wheel it's the other direction, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And then we can have a party tonight or something like that. It's a little too much to try to translate for me.
Oh god, they have so much inflection here because we're seeing them closing out with very similar markings, but they're slightly different.
Right, there's a lot of similar markings. I mean, it's like, for example, we have A and D and P and Tank. How's it going, buddy?
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. How's it going with you?
I had an ADHD moment and forgot to call you back when I finished my shit.
Yeah, you did. You did.
I'm so sorry. Well, welcome in, dude. We're gonna do voice acting again tonight if you want to join us.
Yeah,
good.
this is probably the one you're gonna be.
I'm gonna be needed. Please don't tell me I'm gonna be needed.
No. If this is an open invitation, this is not a mandatory.
I know you're gonna be mad.
Also, I don't even remember who's what character. So you could take over. We could have whatever characters we want again.
I believe I've called dibs on Tepeu and Tezcatlipoca. Those are ones I'm actually good at.
I was just coming in to say hello.
I'm saying
honestly.
welcome. I'm saying welcome. If you want to stay, you don't have to. You can stay, and if you don't want to, you don't have to.
I might come back a little bit later, but I'm really tired and I want to lay down because I had to drive.
Oh, dude,
home today.
Go rest. Yeah, you just got back from your trip, didn't you?
Yeah, and get this right. It was only supposed to be of last week.
Yeah.
I then had word that we had to come back and then literally go right back up.
Oh no! What? Okay. That's why you've been kind of off the face of the planet lately.
Yeah, I'm finally back. That's why.
Yeah, dude. No, welcome back. Go get rest, dude. Go get something to food. Go get something to drink.
Okay.
Go rest. If you want to join us later tonight, you are welcome to. But don't feel pressured to.
Awesome. Okay.
All right. Talk to you later, Tank.
Talk to you later.
Bye, Tank.
Bye-bye.
So we got Cross.
He messaged me like, "Hey, can we talk or maybe do something?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure. Let me finish up what I'm doing." And then
Forgets
my brain's
about
like,
it.
And then my brain's like, "Oh, you're not gonna remember this."
I see the Half-Life symbol.
So, like, kind of going through this, we have a marker here that I'm not familiar with.
A lot of this is kind of new too.
Some of this we haven't even seen, right?
Yeah.
I know I recognize some of this because, like, by the way, I went to study some of this shit while between streams, right?
Dang.
I went
you went back through the story.
No. I didn't go back through the story. I went to go do research on Aztec scripture.
Oh my god, this is...
I went to go learn some of this fucking writing.
That's impressive.
That's why I'm like, I'm able to piece it together a little bit, right?
Gotcha.
So, okay. This one, I'm not sure what this first one is. This is very clearly what is supposed to be like a cart, right?
Yeah.
But the way they do cart or crate or things like that in the Aztec scriptures, this is more along the lines of beast. So it's supposed to be more like a cow or like an ox of some sort, rather than what looks like a wheeled object, right?
How about a chariot? Would that work, or would that?
No, because the Aztecs really didn't do chariots.
That is true, right?
So this is more like your beast of burden, right?
All right.
So like you have beast of burden, inflection tone, and then you have this marker is really interesting. Is usually meant for like an exotic monster, right? Exotic entity, right? So I'm guessing.
Might you be referencing the Chaldeans or the Danos?
So I'm guessing.
Chaldeans.
I'm guessing this is probably what this is. Okay, yeah, because you have trade symbols here, right? Because you see how these twin like I'm calling them swords. Sometimes swords represent direction, or depending on the inflection. So like these two swords here would be like trade, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have trade, flower stone, for I'm guessing ritual stone covered, right?
All right.
So it looks like beasts of burden, cleaned crops or cleaned ritual instruments, and trading gemstones, I'm guessing. So this guy's a merchant.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously from the standoff, Solotl here should be clear, but, you know, trying to piece it together, right?
This is what I want to give you this stuff. Oh my, this is not what I was expecting.
It's got nothing on this place.
Damn, you don't want to hear Gilgamesh saying that.
Just me cranking the middle finger wheel at him. It's true. There's so many people everywhere you look. Must it be at least 30,000 coming and going on the main street alone?
That is a lot of people.
Oh, yes. I was going to take it.
All right.
I'll take most of the female voices. That way you guys don't have to worry about straining.
Yeah. All right.
Oh yes, isn't it wonderful? Mexico City is currently home to 100,000, all Ocelomeh warriors. The non-combatants, women and children, have built villages in the neighboring jungles where they work to support Mexico City. Lumi, do you want to take Rasputin?
Lumi.
Yeah, I got him.
You want to take Rasputin?
Yeah. So the city was built solely for commerce, or rather, ritual purposes. Then, and what's more, you're saying they didn't do so on top of the ruins of an existing city, like with Chichen Itza.
You got that.
You got that right.
That they actually built this enormous metropolis from scratch.
No, they built it on top of a cactus, in the middle of a lake, on top of an eagle eating a snake. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist the three Caballeros reference.
But where's the disc 4 turtles and elephant? The disc turtle and 4 elephants.
Do you... Bubba, have you never seen the Three Caballeros by Disney?
I have... Actually, no.
It's good.
Okay, it's
Sounds like
very
a Disney
okay. Let me explain this. It is very classically Disney. We're talking late '80s, early '90s Disney, right?
Yeah, I believe it.
Okay, I want to make this clear before you go in watching it. It is a lot of like animated shorts strung together, all relating to Latin America and such, especially Mexico.
My only experience I believe with them is actually the Epcot ride.
Okay, so the Epcot ride's a good example, but it's not nearly as extensive. Right?
Yeah.
It's so one of the things that they actually do as part of the story is they explain that Mexico City was founded because of an eagle on a cactus in the middle of a lake eating a snake, and they built exactly there to start. And it shows you kind of how it built up over the years.
Huh, neat.
In the very classic like Disney animated style. So it's a
I know
very...
it was like sort of...
That's why I like look. I was like, wait, hold up. What are you fucking talking about? Okay, you don't know the reference.
I kind of did. Like, I actually remember that origin story of like, they gotta find the snake on a cactus and the bird eating a snake on a cactus, and it's actually referenced in the Mexican flag.
Oh no, yeah, exactly.
I just have not actually seen the Disney version of it.
The Disney version of it is a very... Surprisingly, the Disney version of it is actually pretty good at explaining the base myth.
Good to know.
I will also 100% be completely fair about this. It is very much classic 80s and early 90s Disney with all the trapping that is of the cultural insensitivity. But
I mean,
it generally is pretty honest about how it portrays things.
That's good.
Like I said, I'm forewarning if you go to watch it yourself, right?
Duly noted.
Give me a second. Let me get some coffee. Oh. I'm glad I gave Lorelai the creamer first.
The creamer?
I just took a sip of the coffee I brewed. I'm glad I give her the creamer first, because, that is bitter and strong.
Is that how you like it, or are you more of a latte man?
I'm a little bit more on the sweet side when it comes to my coffee.
Yeah, I can do black. I cannot do unsweet.
Not quite. I hate to admit it, but the actual city itself was provided by Tezcatlipoca. Tezcatlipoca, the divine spirit servant David of the Cryptos summoned. he gave the Ocelomeh civilization in the form of the city and revived Aztec mythology here in Mictlan. So here they worship the black sun Tezcatlipoca, the smoking mirror as opposed to Kukulkan. As a species, the Ocelomeh are much weaker than Danos, but thanks to their far greater numbers, their adaptability, and most importantly, their aggressive nature, something the Danos entirely lack, they've flourished, as you see. I understand that this Tezcatlipoca guy and the Ocelomeh are Chaldea's enemies. But all that aside, I've got to say this city doesn't suck! It's full to bursting with the energy of people determined to live and improve their lives. If anything, this city is closer to the colors of Sagrell and Nash than anywhere else I've seen.
Lumi.
Yeah, I was just waiting for the text.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah, I was like, oh, it's gonna keep going like the Energizer Bunny.
I mean, it's not like the super long ones.
Young miss, as an aspiring leader, I must advise against making statements which might hurt or offend your supporters, especially when they're standing right beside you.
What are you talking about? I'm not saying the Ocelomeh are better than the Danos or anything. Did you not hear the all that aside part? Besides, if we're talking about who we like more, I'd like to pay you 100 times more. He's way smarter and nicer than any Ocelomeh I've ever met. The smile. Anyway, I think you've got your sense for Mexico City now, right? Then let's get to the reason we came here. Chaldea's abducted staff. Leonardo da Vinci, son Eltnam. Wow, that is surprisingly harder for me to say than I thought. Nemo and Kadak. I suggest our first order of business should be to find out where they're being held.
Does that mean you think we should split up? I'm not sure that's a good idea.
100,000 angry people. No biggie.
We may look like Ocelomeh to the people here thanks to my disguise spell, but we still can't understand them.
That's true. Even the Ortonax's built-in translator doesn't seem to work with their language.
That neatly rules out gathering information by conversing with the locals. So our only choice is to search for a likely holding area on foot. Somewhere heavily guarded, perhaps, or we can sense Nemo's presence. Just like in Finding Nemo.
We're finding Nemo?
Whoa.
Of course, Ryan.
Okay, to help you easily understand, it's Tez, Cat, Lee, Polka.
Tezcatlipoca. I'm just calling.
You almost got it.
You are almost there, man.
You almost have it. Let me try.
My brain's too tired for this. I'm just calling him Tez for short.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Of course, we're in Tez's possession. Them somewhere which would block detection of such things.
I'm terrible. What about those two buildings in the center of the city?
That's the repentant cell.
I think those are the twin. Nash, you know not whatever you speak. You know not what you speak.
They hit the Pentagon.
They're coming around for the second temple. Oh no! Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can collect myself. I'm terrible.
I'm sorry.
I think those are the twin temples. They're both about 60 meters tall. Each has a path leading up to its roof, and I can see what looks like altars in the center between them. Okay.
You good?
Yep, I'm not as good as I'm gonna be with that knowledge in my head now. I'm sorry, I have a fucked up sense of humor.
I mean, we've seen people with Minecraft, like the first thing they did with the constant speed up with the rails. 9/11.
I know. Oh. Oh, yes. Those are the sacrificial altars where they pluck out the still beating hearts of their sacrifices. But that's not important right now, so we can save that topic for later. Those temples are dedicated to Locke and Dohit's. Okay. This one's one I struggle with too.
Huitzilopochtli?
It's Wheat. You got that first almost right. I know this one because I've heard
Pochtli.
Lorelai say it. It's Wheats. Wheats Il. It's a Wheats Ilopochtli. You don't use a T in that one.
Pochtli.
So. Which.
They immediately say
You see what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Huitzilopochtli's temple contains a divine space for Tezcatlipoca to rest. And Talak's temple contains the throne of the Ocelomeh's king. I'm afraid your disguise spell won't work on Tezcatlipoca, Father Kodomine. And since he'll almost certainly kill us the moment he sees us, we should keep our distance from those temples. What about David?
You do not want to say that name again, do you?
No, I don't. David rarely comes to Mexico City. The other times I've come here, he was out in the jungle investigating old ruins. He seemed pretty clear he was leaving city matters. That is, the war between the Danos and the Ocelomeh in Tezcatlipoca's hands. Also, he could focus entirely on his personal fieldwork. I swear, I still can't tell if he hates being a cryptor or loves it. Bitch. Hey. So, who's Huitzilopochtli? Huitzilopochtli is said to be the Aztec tribal god of the sun and war. When the Aztec people lost their land and were forced to wander around Central America, Huitzilopochtli guided them to Mictlan, the Lake of the Moon. He's a war god who demanded countless sacrifices as fuel with which to meal for the sun. It's said he wields the fiery snake Zuicoatl as a weapon that he has blue arms and legs. This has led some people to claiming he was actually the god Tezcatlipoca from Mayan mythology before the Aztec people adopted him. Gotta give me some time to practice those names.
Yeah. I mean, Tezcatlipoca is probably one of the easiest names from the Aztecs that we've seen.
I mean, Kukulkan is pretty easily too, and so is Talak, but that's a matter of just knowing that the first L is technically almost silent.
Yeah.
Quetzalcoatl, no!
Olé.
Is Zuicoatl as in Quetzalcoatl?
Oh yeah, before we go further, I was just going to say the next mystery voice will be female.
Okay, thank you. Yes,
not a problem.
Huitzilopochtli wielded Zuicoatl as a weapon. He was said to be an enemy of Quetzalcoatl. Well, never mind that. Sounds like we can go around the city as we like. Yeah? This will be my first time getting to see actual humans in their element. Sagrell, Mash, I'm counting on you two to explain anything I don't understand.
I'm afraid that won't be possible, young miss. Since we can't actually speak to anyone here, we'll need to make more effective use of our resources. Given the possibility of unforeseen complications, I think it'd be best if you and Pei waited outside the city.
What? How come?
It's because of my size, isn't it?
Yes, you're fat.
It's big bone, and you know it. I may look like an ocelotto, but I still love these people in large crowds. And similarly, looks at horns.
Oh, right. Olga's Marie's horns.
Do it. You know you want to.
Hey,
You know you
Olga, can we pop those horns off like they're Miku's tails?
Oh my god. I was gonna actually make the Azumanga Dio reference instead.
Oh, that's a good example too. But that's kind of where the Miku taking her twin tails off, like their hair clips, also comes from. You say the most bizarre things sometimes. You know that, right? And of course we can't. And don't ask me to make them smaller. Believe me, I've already made them as compact as I possibly can.
You sure about that?
I'm so sorry, Olga Marie, but I think we need you to do the prudent thing this time. Yeah, okay. Your companions' lives are hanging in the balance here. Fine, I'll save my colonial observations for another time. But in exchange, I want you and Sagrell to get a good look at the city in my place. If we're going to fight the Ocelomeh, learning about their culture, ideology, and way of life is the least we can do. I know we've had to fight them without knowing anything about them so far, but things are different now that we have a chance to learn. And since you'll be acting as my special secretaries, I don't want you two using ignorance as an excuse for brutality.
We aren't exactly the most brutal of people we've met.
I mean, we're not the most brutal, but I mean, 6 genocides later.
Beep beep, food truck.
Alright.
I mean, it's how I keep. I mean, it's how I keep my East side business going.
Alrighty.
Let's get my shit out of my backpack.
Oh, you gotta go unpack your backpack?
The stuff that I bought today.
Oh, what you get, buddy?
Well, got myself a core rulebook for Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
Hell yeah.
Bunch of Magic the Gathering packs, of which I got that Chrome Mox,
Nice.
which I then immediately sold back.
Refund.
Set of dice and One Piece starter stuff, but for the TCG.
Nice. I've heard the TCG's okay. I've not seen
Yeah,
it
I
played,
just-
so I wouldn't be able to tell you anything about it, but you know.
I was kind of curious about it, and I was like, let me get a starter deck and a booster pack.
That's fair. I'll start
All right, I'm
checking... I'll start by checking the alleys off the main road. If anything takes a turn for the worst, I'll come rescue you on my motorcycle.
I'll take a look around the temples. Don't worry, I'll keep my distance. I just want to get a handle on this structure. You two should take the main street. Don't forget to behave like Ocelomeh.
Looks like we have a big street to cover. It's a shame you won't be able to talk to any of the Ocelomeh since we don't understand their language. Habitrot, stay on standby in your spirit form. Yeah, I know. There's no child Ocelomeh in the city. It would only draw more attention if I materialized and used a disguise. Besides, I can always pop out and help you fight in an emergency. Don't worry about me. You two take your time looking around. Well, we can say it's crazy busy here, if nothing else. Oh, there we go. Am I doing an okay job with the female voices, guys?
I think you're doing fine.
I just want to make sure because it's one of those like, okay, I'm trying. Okay. Yes, this street was nothing but shops. Although, don't you think the city feels a little too lively? It's hard to be sure since everyone's wearing masks, but they all seem strangely on edge.
They're even waving their guns around, it looks like.
Well, they're not holding guns. I don't know if I'd say lively so much as frenetic, but yeah. I don't like this. I'm worried about those who were captured. I know it's dangerous, but I think we're gonna have to talk to the Ocelomeh if we're gonna get any information. Okay, I need to know who this is before I assign a voice properly.
No,
I'll find out in a second. I'll find out in a second, but... Huh?
Like I said, it's female.
What do you mean you won't trade with me? Last time you said this was worth the same as 10 rattlesnakes. Huh? You don't need any more because the ritual's tomorrow? Oh, I see. So you already have enough blood. That makes sense. Oh, man. And after all the work I put into catching these... I think I know who this is now, and I'm tempted to make it Valley Girl.
Oh my god.
Do it.
Do it.
Senpai, I think that sounded like... Excuse me, you there.
Yeah.
Nope. Not going Valley Girl with this.
You thought it was someone else, didn't you?
Yup.
Who do you think it was?
I thought it was Talak for a second. Because of like her
Oh.
very modern fashionista outfits on her summer ascensions.
Honestly, I'd give her more of a vibe that feels more like Panty from... Stocking from Panty and Stocking.
Oh, no. Do you know what I'm doing with Kukulkan?
What?
I'm going full Southern with it.
Well, hi there.
You mean me? Well, thank you for talking to... I was right! Excuse me, about the language you're speaking, or rather, we're speaking.
Oh, no.
He's confused.
Who are you?
Oh, don't you worry, sir. We're not speaking Dano's language. This is the new language Tetscatlipoca's priest David uses. It's not easy to learn, but it makes for so much more precise communication than us, a lot of words and gestures, so it's very handy. Just be patient. Won't be long before you'll get to learn it in school, too. Okay, deciphering this... I'm sorry. As soon as I realized it was Kukulkan, because I know that's Kukulkan at this point, She's wearing like Native American. She's wearing a Native American oh my god, tassels, right?
Yeah.
But she's also very much clearly wearing like chaps. So she's
chaps.
Not well. That's how all chaps really are.
Ah.
Like when you talk assless chaps, you're talking about the kink stuff. She's wearing proper horse riding chaps. So that's why it's a very specific thing, right?
Okay. Did not know that.
Translating this, it looks like he's saying he might be a little too old.
A little too old?
Because the tail with the curl at the end of it usually is a passage of time thing, right?
Yeah. Ooh.
Now then, where were we? Nice to meet you, travelers. My name's Quahidal. What's yours? I can see you learned how to speak proper human history language too, just like King Iskali. Yeah. Sure did. Guess you did too. Yep, it wasn't easy, but it was so cool and stylish, I picked it up in no time. You impressed? You gonna compliment me? Never mind, such direct praise can be kind of embarrassing. So how come you went out of your way to talk to me in a foreign language? Are you trying to beef up security ahead of tomorrow's ritual? I guess the rumors about Chaldean conquerors in the area must be true.
Oh, you're gonna be so mad at this in a bit.
I know, right? But sorry, I'm not a soldier myself. I just came to Mexico City today to get this beautiful jade barrette. So I'm afraid I can't take part in the sacrificial ritual. I'm a landscaper and a farmer, not a fighter.
That's not wrong, but it's a super understatement.
And I was about to say, considering what we know about over in fucking Chichen Itza, that's understatement of the year. That is lying about your occupation, man. I'm just, you know what? I'm a farmer and I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter. I'm just casually conquering the world and deleting proper human history as the Lostbelt's king, you know?
No. That's not even what I'm saying is wrong. Like, she's
Oh.
technically not. She's not wrong that she is a farmer and not a fighter. They don't really care about expansion of the Lostbelt.
I know. So all the female Ocelomeh do live outside the city, just like Kranskaya said. I'm not sure this lady knows too much about Mexico City, Master. What would you like to do?
Have we met
know you
somewhere?
from somewhere? Okay, I can see why. Okay, I'm just gonna do this because I can see what you mean by you thought she was wearing assless chaps. She's wearing
Yes.
short shorts.
Short shorts with
She's wearing
chaps.
short shorts with chaps. I can see where the assless idea came from.
Because, like, those thighs are bare, and that is not comfortable for riding.
Yeah, no, you're 100. Well, yes and no. Depends on how if you're riding bareback or with a saddle. If
True.
you're riding bareback, that's going to be awful. If you have a saddle, depending on how it's worn and how it's been taken care of, it probably is just fine.
Yeah.
The reason I know is that one of my human mother's friends, I call her my aunt, because she treated me like basically one of her nephews. She used to have a horse, and that horse, she meticulously took care of the saddle, and the one time I got to ride that horse, that saddle was so fucking soft.
Oh my god.
And I don't mean soft like,
They
oh,
have to make
it's like it's soft because it was designed that way. No, it was soft from years of use, but it was still sturdy.
I was gonna say they probably designed those things with comfort in mind, because someone riding for 4 or 5, even like most people would have been riding.
It depends on the purpose it depends on the purpose of the saddle, right? If you're talking
For long.
if you're talking for long rides, yeah, they typically designed with comfort in mind. But if you're like a sport saddle, they're not designed for comfort necessarily.
Yeah.
But no, like my aunt had this horse for like 30 years. So, you see what I mean?
Respect.
She
Also, we need this.
What's up?
We need this mask as a costume.
I know, right? Maybe. The jungle's pretty thick, and it's easy to lose sight of things in there. So maybe we passed each other without realizing it. Or maybe you've traveled with someone who looks a lot like me. What a lovely coincidence that'd be.
Payment.
Yeah, he's looking for payment.
You want the brace? Oh.
You smell honey from him, and you'd be willing to trade for that. Okay, so yeah, he's saying. So going back a little bit, looks like it's coin something excitement, coin something excitement. Yeah, so that's, I'm guessing that he got excited about something that we have, which she's
That's
translating as
definitely an
honey.
exclamation point. That's definitely an exclamation point, I think, at the end there.
No, there's a clear period there too, though. That's one of those things, right?
Got it.
That's one of those things where it's like, this is very, and combined with the fact they mentioned there's also gestures that go with it, we're not getting the full picture.
That is very true. Like, he's probably pointing at us and gesturing at us.
He's probably gesturing and using a mixture of sign language as well as spoken symbol, I'll guess.
Yeah.
Because
At least
like,
very much conveying the honey smell.
yeah. Just out of curiosity, you wouldn't happen to have anything sweet on you, would you?
I wonder if
You
we
mean
do.
You mean like this?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be panic. That reads panic.
For
Okay, so to bring it up to you, right? you have this marker right here, which is usually an infinite symbol, and then this thing being like divine, right? So you have something of an infinitely divine origin, and it's ritualistic in nature because you have the fire, you have the vase, and you have the time thing here again, right?
That's in time.
It's time. It's time. It's godliness. It's these symbols have a lot of overlapping meaning.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks a lot like a tail to me.
I mean, it is kind of a tail too, but that's the thing is that the last thing you see towards the end of your life is usually the tail of a panther, right?
Yeah.
So this is, and because their god is Tezcatlipoca, which is the one that would be the one ending your life. See how that starts to overlap it?
Yeah.
So looks like they'd be willing to trade for it, is what it says. Well, I don't need to understand what he's saying, and no, it has him really excited, right?
Yeah, like, hey, yo, that thing's fire. I want that.
He's like, that is something from Tezcatlipoca. Gimme, motherfucker.
Change yours if I can have that.
Right? He seems to be asking to trade for it. All right, here you go then.
This is where I said you'd be mad.
Right.
Because you know the connotation of that sugar skull.
Oh, I do. And I'm sitting here going, we're fucking it. This is the same level as me going, wow, Mash, I'm an idiot, aren't I? It's not like I fucking read into this fucking... Remember last time when it was fucking with the fucking potion? With the fucking potion with Gilligan? Man, no! It's not like we know anybody who'd have an entire vault full of, like, all the noble phantasms ever. This is the level of dumb. And here you go.
Like, they had such a good setup.
Mm-hmm. Huh? You're giving this to me? May I ask why? Because I don't know. It was given to me, but I don't have any use for it. I see. That's how you two think. Yep. Okay then. Don't mind if I do. Wow, a human's never given me a present before.
You're telling on yourself.
Right. Let me tell you something that just might help you out as my way of thanking you. The Chaldean conquerors, kings of Kali and Tezcatlipoca brought here are scheduled to be sacrificed to...
Sagrell?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
They all have special blood, so they've been chosen as sacrifices to the sun. So if you wanted to, say, rescue them, I'd get on that as quickly as I could if I were you. Otherwise, you might just wind up having to fight all the 100,000 Ocelomeh in the city at once. Then again, being clever is what you kind of is kind of what you people from proper human history are all about, isn't it, Sagrell? How? No, you get your ass back here. You get your cute ass back here.
We traded our goddamn sugar skull of survivability for you.
I'm sorry, Senpai. I lost track of her. She wasn't especially fast, but she slipped through the crowd almost like wind through tree leaves. It's fine. Head back to camp. Right.
Doesn't bother me. It bothers me a lot.
It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me a lot.
And that one's still green.
If what she said is true, then we don't have a moment to lose. Let's hurry and find the others so we can come up with a plan.
Not the shocked face.
They're going to sacrifice the Chaldeans, plucking at their still beating hearts. Bloody eagles. What the heck did they do to deserve that? I wouldn't punish someone like that even for defaming the president.
You're mistaken, young miss. These sacrifices are not criminals. The Aztecs offer their hearts as a holy act. A sinner would not be given this privilege, even were they to ask for it. Those typically chosen as sacrifice are warriors from defeated enemy tribes or people raised specifically to be sacrificed.
I know that. That's the whole human sacrifice thing, right? But it doesn't change the fact that they're killing prisoners. These rulers should be ashamed of themselves, killing outsiders and hoping it'll make things better for themselves. She big bad. She big mad. She really is. The circumstances of our friends seem to be genuinely upsetting her. I'm upset because I'm disappointed in myself. I'm disappointed that I was so impressed by the Ocelomeh building such a big city I gave them 4 stars.
Oops. Excuse me, may I ask a question?
No. Wait, what?
Why sacrifice them? Did this sort of thing happen in proper human history as well?
Yeah.
I understand it's more important to focus on how we're going to rescue these 4 colonies before they're sacrificed, but...
There you go, Lumi.
Thanks. Not at all. These are precisely the questions which will allow us to begin understanding Ocelomeh, which may well be key in rescuing the hostages.
I'm just juggling some, trying to get rid of some alerts.
Gotcha.
It's quite a pertinent question, Tabeyu. In fact, I have a question for you as well, but it can wait until later. For the moment, this represents a good chance to explain the purpose human sacrifice played in the Aztec civilization. I advise you to listen well too, Sagrell.
Alright, if you're gonna do this Kotamina, I'm adding sugar to my coffee. Give me a moment. No,
We got a long one.
Yeah, no, it's that better. Because I just don't have enough, I didn't have enough cream. And as something you know, so you know, it's the Godiva, dark chocolate truffle kind. So it was
yum.
kind of like a dark roast that was kind of special. But boy, Dark was underestimating it.
So it was darker than space itself.
Let me close my sugar jar. My mixer. Oh. Just a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down.
Makes my heart rate go wild.
Oh, that is way more palatable. Like, it still has that little bit of that chocolatey bitterness, but it's not, like, killing me inside to drink it bitter.
I don't know how people can do black sugar.
What was that, Bobo?
I don't know how people can do black and no sugar in their coffee.
I don't know. Right? But it was just one of those, like, Yeah, this seems like something I should know. I kind of already do know, but thanks, Rasputin. I understand this is more for everybody else who doesn't know this shit.
I learned stuff from this.
Mm-hmm. Lumi?
Alright, I'll try to be as concise as I can. The Aztecs were not the first civilization in Central America. Some, such as the Olmecs and Zapotecs, predate even the Aztecs. And as Aztec mythology was the last to originate in Mesoamerica, it was heavily influenced by Mayan mythology, which itself was influenced by the Olmecs. My thinking is that the mythologies of Latin America are not separated by tribe or civilization, but rather that there is a sort of shared remembrance of the creation of the world, continuously passed on by all who live here.
Remembrance. Is this like some sort of image the jungle has planted in people's minds?
That's right. Remember, this island is vast, and these intertribal conflicts were a constant part of their daily lives. So the people who lived there would never be so greedy, or perhaps arbitrary, as to mix in their own motives with the creation myths. No, I suspect they simply built up the myths based on whatever they were feeling at the time, which surely included staring into the jungle's swirling darkness and harmonizing with it.
True. Compared to other mythologies, Mesoamerica's cosmological timeline is fairly fractured. Similar meanings can carry different names, and even its perception of time is highly unusual. So while we do have written historical records, it's difficult to piece everything together and keep it all free of contradictions. And you think that's because this mythology wasn't created by humans, but it was instead created by the land itself, or possibly something greater still?
Indeed. The people of Central America were never kept large livestock, never used vehicles to transport anything, and never rode animals. Though they had all the necessary knowledge to do so had they wished. I can only assume they intentionally denied themselves any development, which might have made their lives easier or more comfortable if it meant humans reigned supreme in the jungle. In contrast to this, they were intensely interested in astronomy, unusually so, one could argue. Their astronomical techniques were by far the most accurate of any other ancient civilization. Suffice to say, they were extremely interested in as well as respectful and fearful of outer space. Why? The answer is obvious. Their ancestors were once threatened or even victimized by something which came from it. The memories of the very land they lived in told them that their world had once been destroyed by something alien to it. In fact, in Aztec mythology, the world myths end several times. You know how many times, Sagrell?
Actually, I'm trying to remember. Because in Aztec mythology, I think we're considered in the fifth sun. I think, if I'm trying to remember correctly, I think it's the fifth sun, which is believed to be the fifth cycle of creation and destruction, with the previous four worlds having been destroyed, each by a different cataclysmic effect. If you've ever played Final Fantasy XIV, you kind of have the concept, right?
Which Final Fantasy?
14.
Ah, okay.
So, you have the first sun, which was Tezcatlipoca's sun, which was just apparently destroyed by the Jaguars, right?
Yep.
You have the second sun, that was Quetzalcoatl's sun, which was destroyed by a massive hurricane, and supposedly humans turned into monkeys, which I think implies the destruction of massive amounts of knowledge, right? The third sun, which was Talox, was destroyed by a rain of fire, which implies meteor storm, right?
Yeah.
And then the fourth sun, I think, is Chalchuihuitlique? I remember I said I went back and studied this shit a little bit, right?
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it for you.
And that one was destroyed by a massive flood, right? And I think you're saying the fifth sun is supposed to be the one that destroys us by earthquakes?
Okay, that is hard to pronounce. I just went to the Wikipedia for 5 suns.
Yeah, no, there's a lot to it, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, yep, 5 times. Well, 4 to be precise, since in Aztec mythology, yeah. I think I was right because I'm trying to be like I remember this from mythology, but here you go, Lumi.
Alright. Wait, 5 times. Well, 4 to be precise.
Give me one moment. I'll be right back, and you guys can narrate ahead with Apple.
All right, no problem, Bubba.
Since in Aztec mythology, the 5th time is the age we're living in now.
Well, so then wouldn't we be in the 7th sun because we had the 5th gun get destroyed by the burning of humanity, and the 6th sun be destroyed by the alien god?
While there are tales of the world itself being destroyed in other mythologies, tales of being destroyed and rebuilt time and time again are unique to the Aztecs. Suffice to say, in Aztec civilization, really in all of Central America, the land holds clear memories of devastation and rebirth, and the people who lived there took that as a lesson.
I see. Actually, if you would have taken Takeo while Bubba's gone.
I see. If something like that were to happen multiple times, it'd be sensible for people to learn from and prepare for it. So you say they learned to practice astronomy, and the way to address the dangers they saw was these human sacrifices? Indeed. The Aztecs believed that the world would end every 52 years. Years? It would supposedly take place on the day their 2 calendars.
Okay, I will help you with this one. It's Shiupuwali.
Shiupuwali.
Yep.
The agriculture calendar, and
Tonopuwali.
Tonopuwali, their sacred calendar, aligned. On this day, the sun would lose its power, and the world would be plunged into darkness. And that is a very brief overview of Aztec eschatology.
Yeah, eschatology.
During the twilight of this day, the Aztec people would hold a grand ceremony in the capital of Tenochtitlan.
Tenochtitlan.
And I butchered that.
No, you're fine. I would 100% expect people to butcher this shit time and time again.
Yeah, especially with how unless you've studied this stuff very thoroughly, like years on end, anyone would butcher it.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
People would put out each and every fire in their homes and village. These symbolized the old years. They would then offer their own blood for the ceremony, fervently praying for the sun's return out of fear tomorrow may never come.
Mm-hmm. I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna route everything for tomorrow then. Your coworker? Is she not working tomorrow? Okay, then never mind, I'm good. Okay, you understand why I was like, yeah, just a little bit. Okay. Thank you, love. Alright. We can continue now.
Aztec's priest.
Yeah, no, just keep talking, Rasputin. Faster than your voice can keep up.
I become one of those old 50s Japanese movies that gets dubbed.
There you go,
Aztec's
now.
priest. filled by the fervent wishes of their people, would then tear the still beating hearts from their sacrifices and offer them to a new grand fire, which symbolized the new cycle. The belief was that this would grant the sun sufficient power to keep the world alive for the next 52 years, allowing the world to be reborn. Human sacrifices were neither an offering to the gods nor a means of controlling the populace. They were the embodiment of the people's wish for the world to be born again. In Aztec mythology, there's no way to save the world from devastation. It is inevitable. That was a common understanding among all the people of Central America. The fact that they simply accepted the sun's death and the world's end as facts of life goes to show how harsh and unforgiving life must have been for them.
I can't believe it. You're all from proper human history. You're also gentle and rational. To take such utter madness so seriously. Did no one point out to them that the sun operates quite independently of any human intervention? I don't think they knew that.
Fucking know that at the time.
Madness or not, this was their truth.
And in the Nasuverse, belief makes things real.
I know, right?
Only those who were alive at the time could take issue with it. All we can do now is remember and record their experiences. That being said, I believe that in terms of magecraft, this was all very much real. The fact is, once the Aztecs stopped making human sacrifices, the Empire came to an end. Their mythology and the world is now completely gone.
Huh? That's news to me. Is this just your own weird interpretation of things?
This interpretation is all in keeping with their mythology, Koninskaya. You may recall that earlier I said Tez and Quotes used to feud, but I never said what it was they were feuding over. I did everything I told you. Perhaps now you can say what it is they disagreed on, Sagrell.
Pro wrestling and gut. No, the ritual of human sacrifice.
I mean, pro wrestling and guns, I think they would fight over.
Oh, they would 100%.
Some legends have posted that of the Aztec pantheon, Quetzalcoatl was the only god who opposed human sacrifices. Tezcatlipoca, on the other hand, was all for it. You can learn a great deal about these gods' natures from this conflict alone. Tezcatlipoca believes strongly in upholding the land's teachings and protecting the Mesoamerican people. Meanwhile, Quetzalcoatl believed people's lives could and should be better and wanted to get rid of what he saw as old-fashioned, obsolete beliefs. When Spaniards first arrived in Central America in the 16th century, they were astonished at the Aztec Empire's prosperity in the glittering city of Tenochtitlan.
There you go.
Well, you want to know the other name for Tenochtitlan?
What?
El Dorado! Magnificent!
On one hand, gold. On the other hand, chow.
Here is the goat and here is the moat.
Now let's all get on the goddamn boat.
You fight like my sister. I fought your sister. She was very good with a sword. I love that movie.
Right? One can imagine them something like, this must be the greatest watertop city in the entire world. And yet, they not only continue the barbaric practice of human sacrifice, but it remains a core part of their religion. The Spaniards quickly found similarities between Quetzalcoatl and the Christian saints, said they decreed him the good god.
And this is something I also point out in a lot of other mythologies. The Christianization and the sanitation of a lot of mythologies. For example,
Haiti.
Wait, which one?
Pluto specifically.
Pluto and Hades, yeah.
He got a goddamn demotion.
I mean, not only did he get a demotion, like, even if you take out the Romanization that happened, Hades technically did not kidnap Persephone.
Yeah.
Like, realistically, we use the word kidnap, but that's not correct. A better way to say it is that they eloped. Kind of funny, huh?
Hey, I think you're pretty. Wanna go out with the king of the underworld?
No. It's the better way to phrase it would be like, hey, I think you represent a good thing, and I don't want to harm you. I would like to take you on a date to my domain. Would you be interested? And it probably started like that, and then because we don't have any real concept of the passage of time for like Greek mythology like that, all we know is it was a date, and then she ate, and then they were married.
Huzzah!
And then Demeter got big mad and tried to kill the world, and nobody talks about that.
Demeter was starving us. That is why we had the Tantalus in the first place.
Not just that. No. Demeter got big mad that Ceres, her daughter, was kidnapped. Oh, that's actually another fun thing. People forget that Persephone's original name was Ceres. So Ceres, specifically, whereas Demeter was the goddess of spring and the goddess of winter by extension, right? Yeah. Ceres was the goddess of the harvest, right? So she's the one who brought like flowers to bloom, wheat to sprout, etc., right?
All right.
She was so good at her job doing that, but for souls, Zeus renamed her Persephone, which means oblivion in Greek.
Damn.
So for you, and there's a reason why Hades is the god of the dead, and she's the goddess of the underworld. Does that make does that help clarify how I hate to say I say it because it's really funny. Does it clarify how pussy whipped Hades is about his wife?
Yeah.
It's not to say Hades is, and I want to say this. I say it as a joke, but Hades genuinely loves his wife. He's actually the only Greek god that actually shows that level of care and attention for his wife, enough to say my domain is your domain, right? Which most other gods don't do. And then on top of that, she has a level of control and power over that domain to make a point of, if not for her having to split her duty between 6 months in the underworld and 6 months in the overworld, death would be painless. And the only reason we have winter is because Demeter gets big depresso. Why does she get big depresso? Because her daughter's not allowed to be in the overworld, like half the year. So she lets the world freeze a little bit as a reminder, and then she starts to get excited as the closer we get to when Persephone can leave the underworld again. So it starts warming up again for spring and summer.
Yeah, I've been on my best behavior. I haven't been starving people or anything.
You still let everything freeze and die. It was a gift to my daughter. That's not the point, Demeter. I'm sorry. You can see. You
it's
can
just
see
like,
the.
Hey, Mom, I'm back from my trip with my hubby. I hope you haven't been doing anything bad to the mortals.
I went. You know, I'm glad I was able to go home and spend lots of time with my husband and making sure our kingdom was doing good. And what have you done to Olympus again?
Why do I have so much people like an influx of souls all of a sudden?
Why are they all blue?
Look, I was honey, unattended,
honey. Persephone, honey. They're blue because they froze to death. Mom! You can see how that happens.
It's not my fault they wanted to do the ice bucket challenge.
god. Anyways, but moving that aside, right? I'm sorry, I get derailed so badly, but no. Comparatively, like for the purposes of his comment here, a lot of Christian faith people, when they encountered new mythologies, basically sanitized anything, and any entity that was considered a trickster, prankster, wanted harm or anything or involved with that was immediately branded evil. So everything after a certain point in Norse mythology, for comparison, Loki's basically the devil.
Evil!
Yeah.
And I quote, Ice Bucket Challenge.
So, anyways, continuing on.
And almost by default, Tezcatlipoca, his rival and opposite in many ways, was labeled evil. In spite of this, Moctezuma II, the king of Tenochtitlan,
There you go.
time, not only let
Hernan Cortez,
leader of the Spaniards and eventual conqueror of the Aztecs, into a city, you may recall he did so with open arms. So why did he invite Cortez into his city? Some say it's because he believed Cortez was Quetzalcoatl, whose second coming was prophesied after his banishing.
Gotta go real quick.
okay,
But that doesn't quite make sense. Tenochtitlan worshipped the rain god Talak and the travel god
he's Ilopochtli.
Huitzilopochtli at the time. So why would the king be so willing to welcome Quetzalcoatl, whose legends state he opposed the very ritual sacrifice his city's gods encouraged?
Now that you mention it doesn't make sense. Because, actually, do you know, this is the funny thing that DreamWorks actually kind of got correct. In the movie El Dorado with the king, Montezuma, which is Moctezuma, technically, saw Hernan Cortez, the villain of the movie, as Tezcatlipoca, not Quetzalcoatl. Fun, huh?
Yeah.
Which is why the priest used a jaguar statue to try to help put him in control. Really funny, interesting mythology connection that DreamWorks actually took care to make, right? Fucking cool, huh? People say Cortez tricked Moctezuma II. Thinking about it, though, it just seems as possible Moctezuma II was actually using Cortez himself. What sort of factor did run into? We're talking about the mythology here for the Aztecs and comparing it to the El Dorado story from DreamWorks.
We're about to find out if anything unlocks in Wilds that
Let me know.
not expect.
Nice. So that's the thing, Lightning. So I was using the discussion about the movie El Dorado to tell people about because people really like that movie. There's a lot of very, very good mythology connections, such as Moctezuma II welcoming in Cortez and subsequently Julio Tulio as gods. Funny thing, when you look at the gods that they were trying to worship specifically for Julio Tulio, they were referencing Talak and Quetzalcoatl specifically. So when Hernan Cortez shows up later in the movie and the priest finds him and guides him back, he's under the belief that that's Tezcatlipoca as a god of war. And then thus this jaguar statue and everything from that. Yeah. Kinda neat. So, there you go. Libby?
Yep. Exactly. The historical record tells us Moctezuma II was relatively weak compared to the other well-known rulers. But he was also wise, open-minded, and above all, had the vision to imagine a better future for the Aztec Empire, sharing similar values to Quetzalcoatl. It may be that he believed the Aztecs empires, neighboring tribes would eventually destroy them. And so brought in an outside power in the form of the Spaniards.
Is that a Lostbelt I see?
Yes, it is a Lostbelt, Ryan.
Ah.
But continue,
For that
Lemmy.
to happen, he knew he would have to destroy the foundation of human sacrifice upon which their culture was built. When Cortez showed up, and was said to be his second coming in Quetzalcoatl, Moctezuma II saw him as a tool to be used. So he invited the Conquistador into the city, knowing he was poisonous, but then he found himself on the losing side of the game the two of them were playing. Cortez was a foreigner who knew absolutely nothing of Mesoamerican cultures. So my guess is that Moctezuma II thought it would be easy to make use of him. But before he and Moctezuma II met, Cortez met a woman who would prove to be his very own good luck charm. A local woman called Malintzin, nowadays nicknamed
La Malinche.
Malinche.
Yeah, Malinche. Malinche. Which, if I remember correctly, Malinche translates to I'm trying to remember. It's like trying to remember the translation. It's kind of.
It was a person.
Well, it is a person, right? It's clearly a person, but the problem is that it refers to typically like malice or traitor, right? So that's one of those things.
Okay, yeah, treachery and betrayal. But directly means twisted grass.
I mean, yeah. Like I said, it's typically referred to for like traitor, basically. So there you go, Lumi.
Alright, let's know. Oops, wrong button.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Take your time.
Hey, Ryan.
He just went BRB.
The daughter of a noblewoman, La Malinche, was an intelligent woman who had been sold to a rival tribe as a slave. She was then taken by the Spaniards as spoils of war after they defeated La Malinche's new tribe in battle. Her noble background and education meant she had no trouble learning their language. She taught Cortez about the Aztec Empire's language and culture, and investigated its weakness for him. Consequently, it is believed Moctezuma II was the one who wound up deceived, and the Aztec Empire fell to the Spanish one. It's said that the Spaniards' victory is a miracle, since they only had 600 cavalry to the Aztecs' 200,000 soldiers.
You're talking cavalry versus generalized soldiers. That's a lot.
Yeah. But the truth is, La Malinche was the true cause of the Aztec Empire's downfall. Her and a coalition of all the rival tribes the Aztecs had been subjugating for years. But of course, once the Aztec Empire was gone, the Spaniards would go on to eradicate those other tribes as well.
So I didn't know you're behind the door.
Hey, boo.
I see.
There you go.
My bad. I see. And so, the emperor who thought to stop the ritual of human sacrifice is the man who invited the Aztec Empire's downfall.
Okay.
The end result is that their culture ground to a complete stop. Thus, paradoxically, it would have been better for the ritual to continue. Is that your argument?
Yes, but only if we set aside questions of ethics and human rights.
You know, important things.
For it was just a dull gray light was shown on their ritual rebirth, a mystic dating to the age of myth, that their son died. Now here's my question for you, Tepu. Has the sun in Mictlan ever gone out?
So that's why he brought this up.
The
Oh,
silence.
No. Lightning. Because I can do it and go, hey, boo-boo, let's go steal some picnic baskets from the Ocelomeh. Yogi, they have guns. What are you thinking about? I smell some sweet candies over there. I don't think they would mind a little bit of a bear instead of a dino. Yogi, how much have you been smoking today?
All day, every day.
Anyways.
Yes, it has. I've never experienced it myself. But ages and ages ago. But they say that once, ages and ages ago, Mala was covered in shadow and the sun was lost. The day was referred to that period as the Night of Dread. The sun disappeared and night lasted for what seemed like an eternity.
So if Mictlan's sun has in fact been lost before, the Ocelomeh are actually somewhat justified in practicing this ritual. They truly have brought proper human history's Aztec culture back to life. This means stopping the ritual sacrifice itself would be tremendously difficult.
One wrong move, and we would be fighting a war against 100,000 Ocelomeh. And I doubt that's a war we supposed conquerors can win.
It seems then that the best course of action open to us is likely rescuing the hostages at an opportune moment in the ritual, then escaping as quickly as we can. By the way, Tepi, do you know of anyone who could tell us more about this Night of Dread?
I've only heard the priest speak of it, and then only to say that it happened. The only ones who would know more are Kuku Khan and the observatories. No, never mind. There may be a detailed record in the Solar Sojourn, Chichen Itza's throne room.
Understood. Perhaps we'll get a chance to see it later then. At any rate, thank you all for your patience. Let's return to the matter at hand. Tomorrow, the captured Chaldeans will be used as human sacrifices. The only way we can stop that is by rescuing them before the ritual begins. However, I'm afraid I have some very unfortunate news to share in that regard. The prisoners are being kept underground beneath Talik's temple. What's more, the temple is guarded by frankly a certain number of armed Ocelomeh.
An absurd number, you say? Arjuna Alter, where are you?
Never mind rescuing them from their cells, we won't even be able to get close.
So you already knew where they were being kept. No wonder you took your time with all that ritual talk. If the look on your face is anything to go by, you've reached a conclusion too, though I'm guessing it's probably the same as mine.
It may not be possible to sneak into the temple now, but tomorrow will be a different story. In proper human history, the Aztec ritual of human sacrifice was part of a ceremony to bring new life to the world, and involved every Aztec citizen ceasing battle and prostrating themselves in prayer for the ritual's success. The Ocelomeh.
You good? Do you need a drink?
Funny thing, I didn't have any water to start with when we started this whole thing, so...
Drink!
Lummy, go get water!
I drank you full.
I will after I finish this off.
We can pass it over to Ryan while you go get a drink.
I'm good.
You
I
sure?
can still talk.
I can still talk, even though my throat sounds like wet sandpaper.
Oh no, not wet. It's just completely Sahara Desert.
Okay.
Go drink.
You.
The Ocelomeh are likely no different. At the very least, we can expect the warriors outside the temple will be following the traditions of the ritual. Of course, there are bound to be some soldiers inside the temple as well, but I can trust you to handle those, Admiral.
Hey, Dragon King. Good morning, and thank you for resubscribing, bud. It's been 29 months. And Devil Q. Oh my god. Hey, Dev. Thank you for resubscribing as well. Jeez. We've started a hype train. Oh boy. I was not expecting a hype train today.
Who knows? Maybe I can get a free sub from someone gifting.
Oh.
The hype train of how long my throat can last.
Giggity. Anyway.
So the plan is...
Tomorrow we sneak into the temple right before the ceremony and get everyone out.
Correct. Of course, you'll require a root student to sneaking in. But I believe our capable bunny here can look into that.
Yes, our very, very capable bunny.
In the meantime, the rest of us can recover our strength and then set out for the Temple of Dawn. How does that sound?
Why are you even asking? There's obviously no alternative. Very well. I shall secure a route into the temple. The rest of you, enjoy your pleasant little chat. I swear on theft services that I'll find the safest route possible. I'll be honest, I like this a little bit more friendly Koyan Sky more.
Alright, now I want to get something to drink.
Yeah,
I'm
go
dying.
get water. Alright. Also, ad break incoming. Actually, you know what? I'll just start the ad break while you guys are getting drinks and everything. That way we have a little bit of time. It's, you know, they can be run, they can be done. All good, right?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
After these messages.
So how have you been?
I am in misery. Wait, what?
I feel that
the echo. Oh, you know what? I think I know whose it is.
Me?
Possibly.
Yeah, is it me?
It could also be Lumi because he might have set his headphones near his mic.
Oops. Yeah, that'd do it.
It wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last. I mean, I did it at one point too.
Meanwhile, I'm over here. What are these headphones you speak of?
Headphones? What are headphones? Are they phones implanted into one's head? Yeah, give me one moment, Dragon King. Thank you so much for that, Dragon King. I am so excited for when that comes in.
What's coming in?
So little known thing, right? Dragon King has access to FGO Arcade.
Oh.
He is working on leveling a Morgan to send me some of the Morgan cards.
Oh.
You see why I'm just like, oh. So he sent me a picture of the first two ascensions of Morgan, from the FGO machine.
Yeah.
So, I am so excited.
I have returned.
Welcome back. Yeah,
Are you
no, and
thirsty?
Dragon King's making sure he's working on making sure she's foil as well.
Oh man.
Hi, honey.
Whoa.
How you doing, love?
It's okay.
Did you hunt them monsters?
No, not at the moment.
Monster guy?
Nell's almost at the same point in the story I am.
Mm-hmm.
She's a hell of a
Yep.
lot deadlier than me. And apparently there is an achievement for reaching rank 100.
Oh, nice.
Mm.
Only like 1.07% has reached it.
Wow.
That number will start going up as people play more and more.
Yeah.
So what? 1 weekend?
It's been about a week, yeah.
Yeah.
Now it'll go
Chaotic
up.
just hit it.
Do I sense envy?
Yeah.
I'm going to.
I'm
Snap.
greedy,
I'll
thank you.
admit it. Yes. Because my anxiety will not allow me to
I'm getting all 5. I'm getting the
no
5
life
cards.
it.
Thank you, Dragon King.
What happened?
I will have to. I'll have to find a way to protect them very well then.
What happened?
So you know how Dragon King has access to the Fate arcade game, and can print out the cards and everything for the different servants.
Ooh. Hi, Dragon.
Hello.
Yeah.
Wait, if you get 5 cards,
He's hold on. I'll send you the copy of the image that he sent me. Right.
Uh-huh.
I'm sending them to Lorelei. The first ascension, second ascension, then the level 60 to 71 that doesn't change, the third ascension, and the final one.
of who? Morgan?
Yeah, Morgan.
I'm claiming one of those cards.
My buddy
You're
Dragon.
not claiming them. Do you know what I'm going to be doing with them?
Making them stiffer than they were before.
Oh my
No!
god.
Well, I mean,
You know,
technically-
I had
hold
the same
on.
fucking,
Technically, yes, but not in the way you were mentioning.
Let's
Okay, have you
say,
ever heard?
honey, mind out of the gutter, getting the really, really good card sleeves.
No,
Damn.
Dragon buddy. This is Ryan talking. Could you get me casual assaulter?
Okay. Anyways, so for context, I'm going to try to get one of the pressure cases for them.
I can't believe you thought that's where I was going with.
Some people would.
Shame.
And I
You
still
are,
can't believe it's not butter.
Shame.
you are the person that says your teeth are warm as a shower thought.
Yeah. You also can smell your lungs, but your brain blocks it.
I almost broke my voice.
Asthmatics can taste their lungs, but their brain blocks it.
No, so anyways,
I
Oh,
can taste
I-
my own blood, but
Oh,
anyways,
I found
no,
me-
the thing I was talking about, or the acrylic card frames for like putting like your cards in. Let's see if I can grab a copy of an image of kind of what I was talking about. Like these, honey, for them. Nope, that is just sending the same picture all over.
Are you sending it privately or?
I'm sending it privately to show you what I was talking about.
okay, I'm gonna make more of my drink.
Like those.
Yeah, I know. Like,
Okay.
I'll say, cause straight up, to be honest, there's some of your playing cards would not be in sleeves if it weren't for me.
Oh no, you're 100% right. Only because of the fact is that buying sleeves was kind of like low priority for me for a long time.
Yeah, for you, not for me.
I said
Wait.
for a long time because I didn't have the funds to buy them.
And then you
Wait.
met me.
No, honey.
Sagrell-
I would have to. I would pack cards, and if I got a particularly valuable set of cards that I could, buy another pack or two with, I would then buy sleeves with that money. Because I
Yes,
didn't have a
honey.
job at that time.
Are you the kind of person who leaves cards out without putting them in sleeves as fast as you can?
No.
He used to.
Because I didn't have the number of sleeves we have now.
Okay.
It was more out of necessity rather than because I wanted to, right?
However, with the magic cards, we don't sleeve the commons because there's just too fucking many of them.
Yeah. So,
The commons, lands, and tokens, except for the expensive ones, those get sleeved.
but the reason why I would be doing it, I'd be doing the very special acrylic cases with these, is because outside of, the incredible situation that Dragon King has access to, these cards don't leave Japan.
Yeah,
unless you're spending like $100 to $150 per card.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm super appreciative of it.
Not to mention, they're also going to go into the lockbox.
Well, they don't necessarily need to go in the lockbox, but
yeah, they're getting put away.
I would probably want to keep one out when I get my desk into a better position than I want it to be.
So until then, they're going into the lockbox to be properly protected.
No, I agree with you on that part. So, anyways, continuing on the sword.
I am getting ready for my trip to Japan in less than 2 months.
Most of the FGO arcade machines have basically been decommissioned unless you know exactly where to find them, as far as what I know.
So, jealousy.
I have connections.
Dragon King posted them over in Gacha Gaming. Because he asked me where he could post them, and I said, you can put them in Gacha because it's related to Gacha.
I want to see it.
All of these are foil, he said.
Oh,
he has Morgan. He has the Musashi cards. He has Shiki. And the special Shiki. Looks like a special Shiki card. He has Okada Izo, Bibi, Koyanskaya, Tamamo, Summer. Looks like he has that looks like Santa Martha, Santa Suzukan, and Santa Frank. Frankenstein. Yeah.
Oh, this fucker. I hate this fucker.
Yeah, it's the Craft Essence Dragon King? Thank you. But yeah, no.
So, honey,
yeah, the arcade
if for some reason I were to get one, which one would you suggest for me?
Okay, first off, I would have you go through the servants and pick a servant you really resonate with.
I was gonna tell her to get the fucking Koyanskaya, but that's me.
It's one of those things of like, if you were to pick one, I'd have you go through the servants before even figuring it out, right? Secondly, I would be like, hey, Dragon King, what do I need to give you for this? Right?
Well, duh.
So.
Yeah, Dragon King, what do I need to give you for casual assaulter?
Anyways, continuing on with our story. Ryan, you want to take over as Kali?
No, I hate this son of a bitch.
Okay, anybody else want to take over as Kali?
The torches are lit all along the main street. It will soon be a year since the ritual began.
Oh, I just noticed what my reactive was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was on the wrong side. I was looking at the Twitch, not the Discord.
Whoops.
Ah.
I suppose this will be the last time I see the waterway that runs down the city center, or the moon's silvery blue path.
Oh.
Atalok. Your arcade collab catalysts? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I just saw them.
Oh, yeah, there's Nero, Draco.
Lots of Draco.
There's Tiamat. And there's Satanta. I can't believe you're on your own out on a sunless night. You should know better than that, as Kali. Or have you forgotten you're a king now?
Warlock? No, I promise you I haven't forgotten. This is Mexico City's sanctuary, a holy area only the king, the gods, and sacrifices may enter. No miscreant would dare come here. I'll be fine on my own.
That's fair, Dragon King.
More importantly, why are you dressed like a human from proper human history?
Don't worry about it. I'm just matching my brother. He told me that if I'm going to protect Mexico City, I need to make a visible effort to be part of its culture. He also said that nobody likes antiquated, old-fashioned gods, and that the Ocelomeh would say I'm behind the times if I don't keep up.
With all due respect to Tezcatlipoca, I have no issue with your usual manner of dress, Talak. If anything, it suits Mictlan well. It perfectly embodies both the blessings of the rain and the deaths caused by flooding.
That's true. This is a Lostbelt Mictlan. It's very different from the overly soft Mictlan of proper human history. Here, only fighters can survive. Do you know when Aztec mythology considered paradise is, colleague? A world where Mictlan is populated by non-warriors. A world where only the people who go to the afterlife are those who died from natural causes, instead of in battles. Doesn't even have to matter whether they're good or evil. It couldn't be more different from this Mictlan. At least, for the Ocelomeh.
The Ocelomeh are all brave warriors, yes. Dying in battle is the greatest offering they can make to Tezcatlipoca. That is where proper human history's Aztecs went wrong. Not just with the ritual of rebirth. They ritually sacrifice people every day as offerings to the gods or as payment for the gift of rain. Each and every day, they slick their beautiful city with blood by carving out civilians' hearts. Not a day went by that the streets did not run red with blood, staining the moon's paths. Such idiocy. How did they imagine they could change the world with the blood of ignorant slaves? We're nothing like that. We would never spill such useless blood. We only take organs with real power. Power enough to resurrect a god.
Oh, so you're the idiots who resurrected Got it.
Actually, no. And soon, we will have enough sacrifices to accomplish our goal. The Chaldean mage and the expertly made artificial human both have hearts rarer than any Danos. They will be perfect final sacrifices to resurrect the true Tezcatlipoca.
The Danos hearts we've collected have been sent to Mictlan's low stratum via the moon's path. Did my brother tell you about the lowest stratum?
He did. He said there's a weapon sleeping there that will destroy proper human history once and for all. There'll be more to that, Chief.
About that, boss.
1 year ago, Tezcatlipoca came up here to the 5th stratum from the bottom and blessed us with weapons.
Alright, have a good day at work, Dragon King.
Have a good day at work.
So we could return to him to the bottom stratum in a year's time and use the weapon there to destroy proper human history. That is his will, and we will gladly obey. We will, here in Mexico City, eradicate the Danos.
By the way, honey,
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking, Jeanne d'Arc altar.
Oh, Jean Alter. Or
Yeah,
Jolter.
which one?
altar.
Yes,
Avenger or
there's-
Berserker?
And which stage if you pick?
Which is the one that's all in black?
Okay, I'm asking, are you looking at her in her summer bikini form, or are you looking at her in her fully
No.
armored form?
Fully
Fully
armored.
Okay, that's Avenger.
Avenger.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she's had 2 major iterations of herself, that's why.
Long
I'm
hair
not
is short
aware.
hair.
I'm not aware of the one in the bikini.
Just look up Jolter, J Alter Summer, right?
I'll just put her Jolter in open chat Avenger, and I'll get the Berserker one.
Ooh, I just got a list.
Just wait till you
Thanks,
see
Dragon
the
King.
Ooh.
just wait till you see the schoolgirl version of Jolter.
See, no. Wait till we show Jolter with the entire outfit she had in Shimosa.
Thank you, Dragon King.
So,
By the way, eventually, I need to get myself a maid outfit and a schoolgirl outfit. Just for Sagrell.
Oh my.
Sounds like Sagrell's gonna have a fun time then.
Well, I mean, yeah.
So if we don't hear from anyone for like a week or two, then we understand why.
Seize power over all of Sagrell, I mean Mictlan. Replace the absurd proper human history and become the next dominant species of this world.
Sagrell will need an entire week or two to rehydrate.
I come back and I'm like 20 pounds lighter.
You look like that dryad husk.
20 pounds? God damn. Did you have cancer or something?
Honey, I will send you a series of comics that I found recently that's really funny. After stream. To kind of explain the joke I'm making.
List?
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it for you. I'll send it to you, Ryan. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
If you're talking the list, I thought you were talking the comic. I'm sorry.
I was asking about Dragon's List here.
That's more or less correct. Very well then. Resolute Azkali, you've grown much over the past year and proven yourself to be the human Tezcatlipoca. Make sure that the ritual tomorrow is a success. Remember, if it fails, your own life is forfeit.
So about that.
Yes, Talak. I won't let you down. I will destroy proper human history's world. If the remaining Chaldeans have any backbone, they'll probably come and try to stop it. The mage would also make a good sacrifice. So I will cut off both their heads at the altar and offer up their still beating hearts to you and Tezcatlipoca.
Did you forget they beat you once before? Have you grown arrogant because death holds no sway over you? Your body was charred to a crisp at the storm border. I pulled you from the river myself. So remember your debt to me and be honest. Do you consider proper human history a worthy foe or not?
I look down on them, but I do take the threat they pose seriously. So you don't think we're threats. They're immature fools who lose all sense of what they see when they see one of their companions die. As a warrior, I am neither able to understand their feeling, nor do I wish to. Fuck you. Even if they intend to kill us, they are woefully unprepared for the possibility of their allies dying.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, hey, he hasn't met me yet, so, hi, I'm ready to make you question everything you thought about.
I'd never hated anyone so much in all my life. These proper human history humans are absolutely revolting. I was raised by Tezcatlipoca. I see the very foundations of their civilization repugnant to me.
My friend, have you ever felt 1,000 times folded steel into your backbone and filleted like a fucking fish?
I'd rather not.
Have you ever heard of what we've done with biological weapons?
No. The reason I say specifically that phrase... Hey, Ezo!
I was honestly just gonna bring out some capsaicin and see what they think of that in their eyes.
Unless there deals when I throw hands with him. It's like, come on, you want to fight? Come here, I'll fight you.
Akatakoi.
Is it really weird that I could see, like, Hassan of, oh god, which Hassan? It's little Hassan who has the poisonous skin.
Serenity?
Oh, Serenity.
Yeah, Serenity. Yeah, Serenity. I can imagine Serenity just walking up and just rubbing her thumbs over his eyes and then walking away, and him just crying out in pain.
Just out of the pocket hand.
Just slap him in the back of the head, walk away.
I'm pretty sure he asked you have a Hassan.
And then he waddled away. Waddle.
Anyways.
Let me throw hands with him first. I'll show him what proper human history can do. It's like, come on, let's go.
Bring that John Cena.
I am the steel chair.
I am the steel of my chair.
More like I am the deal of the food truck.
I am the rock of my Dwayne.
So he refuses to understand them, yet he still can't let go of his hatred for them.
Alok?
I was just thinking out loud. But if you heard me, then think carefully about what I meant.
The dragon's in my pen.
I am... Talak, please wait.
What is it?
Is your forehead okay? I mean, where Tezcatlipoca shot you? If it still hurts, I can have some medicine brought to you right away.
That will not be necessary. I told you, I'm tough.
You
Such
just took a headshot.
Thoughtfulness is a mark against you as Tezcatlipoca. But don't worry, I won't tell my brother.
Takes a shot to the head. Pathetic.
He likes her.
Yep.
I got this one.
And he's a word I can't say on Twitch anymore.
As I thought, we cannot call anyone in here.
What, a
It looks
bitch?
like this.
No, the S word.
A shithead?
S, 4-letter word, starts S-I-M-P.
Sniper monkey.
Yes.
No one else plays Bloons Tower Defense, and I want to know who.
That is clearly what that spells. Congratulations, Sagrell, you cracked the code.
Alright, continuing on.
It looks like this building itself is a sanctuary. Maybe it's the home of the very powerful divine spirit. No, that alone would not explain jamming of this nature. This is almost like an entirely different world, like the inside of a living creature. Or the inside of a spaceship which cuts off all radio waves. Kadok, are you listening? How long do you intend to sit there sulking? You do realize we are going to be sacrificed tomorrow, right? Do you not care about getting out of here?
Keep it down, will you? I'm just trying to save my strength. We've investigated this place as much as we can. All we've learned is that we can't escape it on our own. So our only choice is to wait for them to show up. With a small chance that, not a small chance, they'll be here. And when they come, I don't want to be so exhausted that I can't help. Sure, I'm worried about Da Vinci and Nemo, but there's nothing we can do with them off in a different cell. So I'm gonna get some sleep while we wait for a certain nut we all know couldn't stay away even if he wanted to. There, you see? I knew he'd get here in time.
Hey!
Ryan, do you want to be David?
Give me a second.
It's me, Shadow, the devil.
Sorry, I said I'm the nut you hoped for.
Okay,
David.
give me one moment, love.
I like Kadok.
I think Lumi already said his line.
Yep.
Oh wait, we're waiting on Sagrell.
And then he waddled away, waddle.
Damn.
And I don't know why, when he said the sniper monkey thing, I thought of fucking Bubbles from King Kai's planet with a sniper rifle.
Nah, what I thought of immediately was Bloons Tower Defense. Was that anyone else's childhood, or no?
Not me. My
Damn,
monkey
you just-
game was fucking Diddy Kong, or Donkey Kong 64. And then I
Maybe
found Conker's Bad Fur Day.
I'll give you
Another
an
great... I should not have been playing that game when I had it. I was probably about 5 years old when I played Conker's Bad Fur Day for the first time.
Oof.
And I have not stopped swearing since.
But yeah, I do highly recommend Bloons Tower Defense. At least 5 and 6. Those are really good games.
I'll consider it in the future.
They're on Steam if you need them.
Again, I'll consider it in the future. I have other things. I just resubscribed to World of Warcraft. There was a sale, so I had to partake. The game was cheaper than a full-price game. The expansion plus game time.
Alright, I'm back, guys.
I'm front.
I see what you did there.
I try to show up. Balloons start to fence these people now.
Printed up over just over 30 cards, but I didn't put a dent in the amount of stock I have. You still have around 600 cards that can be used for printing. Nice, Dragon King.
And I only want it for collection purposes. I don't actually use them on anything.
Let me set his
I
line
still have
order.
a binder with card sleeves. Yeah, Lumi already said the line.
He just left though again.
God damn it.
Hold on. There's some stuff that you took over there, but some. There's a possibility of getting up to the box. You're in there. And I'm not we'll try to look around.
And then he waddled away.
Sorry for the delay, guys.
Welcome back.
So how much did you lose?
Nothing at the moment. Lorelai and I are trying to pack up and get ready to go for the Ren Fair, and we're trying to figure out where some of the stuff is, and Lorelai's losing her mind at some of the stuff that's missing from our last camping trip. And I'm suggesting places that might be that I can look into.
Hey Ryan, did you answer Dragon King?
Dragon King said
No,
whoever
I was-
wanted Saber Altar. Do you want regular or Artorian Lancer Altar?
Regular. Well, casual, regular.
Saber Altar, not Lancer Altar.
Yes.
And you wanted you said casual wear, I think you just said?
Yes.
The 1999 art.
Yes.
So
that's
not big
available, yeah.
boobs.
Her
one
only
with her
costume.
Her motorcycle is to die for.
Yeah, I have a figure of her on it.
So, alright. Continuing on, guys.
Yeah, Lumi already said the line.
Lumi?
Alright. Nah, I was just making sure that we're back and everything.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're back.
Yes, who's back?
Back again.
No, I shouldn't be surprised. This is your
Sagrell's back. Tell a friend.
Oh my god.
even sounds like you were the one who sent the Ocelomeh.
Ocelomeh.
Ocelomeh after us right after the border crashed. Not to mention how in the last meeting, you and Barrow were both talking about how your Lostbelt gave you plenty of opportunities for methodical killing. I sure as hell didn't expect you to hand guns out to the locals and make them into an army, though.
It was my servant's decision to go pay your ship a visit. I had nothing to do with it. I've been away attending to a different matter. I only just got back to Mexico City.
You know, giving us supplies and all that.
Still, if I had been here, I'd have only done the same thing, except that I have finished you off on the spot.
So you are David Semvoid. Nice to meet you. I'm Scion Eltnan Zokaris, one of Caldea's allies.
Sorry, should have introduced myself. Just call me David.
Okay, David.
Fuck you. You must be the
Give me a second.
Log, please.
I'm working on it. Line!
You must be the intermediary between Chaldea and the Wandering Sea. The engineer of the anti-foreign god weapon.
Am I the only one who's getting Shadow the Hedgehog vibes from that voice?
That's what I
That's-
intended to
that's-
do.
Yeah.
You mentioned Shadow the Hedgehog, so that's what I'm doing.
I mean, he has the
I'll make a
hair.
note of your name and face. You're probably one of the first we should kill. I'm not as talented as Wodheim, but at least in terms of memory, I can hold my own against anyone else. If we're ever in the same room again, it'll be the first one I kill. Promise. Bobo.
Okay. God, correct me if I'm wrong, but he just announced his intent to kill me, didn't he?
What did you think he was doing? Proposing? More importantly, if you're talking about meeting again, I'm guessing you're not going to kill us now. Why not? You're the last cryptor. And unlike Tristaria, you're not rebelling against the foreign god. There's no reason for you to keep Chaldea alive, or me, for that matter, now that I've sided with them.
I didn't take you prisoner. Sezcatopaka did. Fuck you.
Tez! Fuck! Lee!
Tapioca.
Oh! God!
Tapioca.
Oh,
Wait. Oh.
He has his own ideas and goals. Messing with them when I'm late to the party just feels wrong. Guess you could say he beat me to the punch. Now I gotta go fuck Dr. Eggman's wife. He's not the type to announce when he's heading out. And when he does come back, he'll say things like,
I love Latinas.
"Hey, I spent your life savings. Hope you don't mind much," as if it was no big deal.
That sounds more like an abusive relationship than anything. Lumi?
So you two don't get along for shit, huh? So you're not killing us because you're afraid of your own servants. Is that about right?
Yes, he's one hell of a servant, truly. He pulled Mictlan out from under the thumb of the alien being that was ruling it and established proper human history rules here in only a year. In fact, Mexico City really belongs to him. He summoned temples, trained the Ocelomeh, had them build this city and chose their king. I only summoned him, nothing more. If Chaldea means to go to war with this Lostbelt, he's the one you'll need to defeat, not me.
I mean, we have more to defeat than that. Does that mean you have no interest in this Lostbelt then, David? That you do not mind if Chaldea should succeed in excising it?
Today, it'd be a problem. 10 days from now, I'll be fine with it.
Huh, interesting. Then, conversely, does that mean that Chaldea could cut down the tree of emptiness within 10 days? Your plan would be ruined?
If you could, yes. Personally, I don't really care either way. But since Wodheim saw his plans through all the way to the end, I mean to do the same with my order.
What are you talking about? Tristaria sure as hell didn't see his plans through. Did you forget about Barrel turning traitor and killing him right at the end there?
I'm speaking of will, not results. He didn't go about his plan because he was absolutely certain it would work. He managed so much, though he was at death's door the whole time. He was driven by his will. He had no choice. And at the end, he never lost that will. He might have wished things ended up differently, but he had no regrets about his actions. That's what I mean when I say he saw his plans through to the end, even if he didn't succeed.
That's just moving the goalpost, dude.
Well, I guess
And?
you got a point there.
But I digress. This isn't what I came to talk about. I don't have much time to spare today. I have a question for you, Kadok. Why don't you have your own servant with you? You're a master. If you use a servant, escaping this place would be easy.
Why would I have one of my own? I'm a crypto turned trader.
I mean, you don't have your collar anymore.
Chaldea would never let me summon a servant of my own, and I wasn't planning to ask anyway.
No, not that. I'm asking you why you don't use what you already have.
Huh?
Ignorance really must be bliss. I see why Pepperoncino couldn't stop himself from looking after you. Talk about your Cyrus Light. The spell inside you that can generate dozens of times more magical energy than a command spell. The explosive device that instantaneously amplifies your user's magical circuits. Of course, using it kills you, since it causes you to implode. The Sirius Light is a bomb. A kind of insurance Marisberry prepared to insure a cryptor could always complete their order at their race shift destination if they failed. Even if it meant destroying the entire site to do so. It's a good thing Ophelia was already on the brink of death. She died before her Sirius Light could kill her. Had she used it before she was injured so badly, she would have died, taking Chaldea and the Shadow Border with her.
That's a hell of a revelation.
Kind of figured. That's why Bauer was there too, right? To make sure we use them. If a crypto ever got scared and tried to run from her singularity, he'd force them to activate the Sirius Light and complete the order by destroying the singularity's distortion.
So they were basically nukes for Singularity in disguise. That's a...
Living time bombs.
Yep.
And this was the A team. Imagine what he'd do with the rest of us.
Alright.
Thank goodness he's dead.
That's why there were 7 of us, because Marisberry never believed we'd actually be able to restore humanity.
That was his intention from the start, yes.
Huh. So what are you saying? You think I should use my Sirius Light and kill both of us here and now?
Wouldn't work.
You could, but Da Vinci and Nemo are both in the next cell. If you don't mind killing them too, I won't stop you. But I wouldn't recommend it. The Sirius Light may be a bomb, but for a master, it's also a wild card. It lets you order your servant to do something far beyond the usual bounds. Remember what I said about Ophelia? You won't implode if you kill yourself shortly after using it. Once you use it, your death may be inevitable, but it can at least give you the chance to accomplish something first. The choice is yours, Kadok.
So could he theoretically then use the Sirius Light to force a summoning to help us?
I found it.
Where was it? Let me guess. It was out of the closet like I thought it was. Ready to go for us to go camping, isn't it? Oh, no, I know I'm thinking everything.
He was stressing me out, and I everybody I want you.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
You good? That's it? What'd you even come here for?
Let's see who I'm up against. Since I can't kill you, it was the least I could do.
Here's the gun for you to kill yourself with. I can't kill you, but you could kill yourself. Make my job easy.
You want to know what's
Let's give you a handgun with a one bullet in it.
You want to know what's ironic about that previous statement?
What?
I'm reading a book called Just Stab Me Now.
Well, now, that was something. Nothing I heard about him could have prepared me for meeting him in person. Even though he was right there in front of me, it still did not feel real. Nor did I have any idea what he was talking about. I am impressed you were on a team with him, Kadok. It felt more like I was talking to a hole in the very world than a person.
Man, it's almost like his name is Void.
Yeah, I know. I felt the same way at first. Believe it or not, he's actually pretty thoughtful, and the guy can read a room. He's the kind of guy who only says what you need to hear, so there must be a reason why he brought up the serious lights just now. He's telling me to think about where I want to use mine and what to use it for. Xeon, I have a favor to ask you. Would you mind keeping this discussion to...
Yes, copy that. You want me to keep what he said about the serious light's intended use to myself, right? I would like to refuse, but I am forced to admit that you still have yours because I was unable to remove it from you. So I will follow your lead here. I do know how to read a room after all.
Do you? Do
Maybe.
you, Scion? Doesn't seem like you do.
Oboe!
Dissection jokes everywhere.
Stop yelling at Barbara!
Archimedes, no! It's filthy in there. Birds.
I was not making a Team Fortress reference, but alright.
I said dissection jokes.
Do you know what one of the most, what'd you call it? The derogatory animated show on television ever was?
Which one?
Animated?
Would you like to know which I think is the most derogatory one then?
Trip in the Rift?
You say
I was gonna say Drawn Together, but alright.
Drawn Together, okay. Yeah, Drawn Together is pretty derogatory too, yeah. I can't be Link forever.
hiya. Ah.
I was about to say what's with the incredibly large text, and then this is not a bug.
How large is that?
Does that help? That is actually double the normal size.
This is not a bug.
Having trouble sleeping, Sagrell? Are you worried about tomorrow's rescue operation?
She made a fanfic about you too.
You'll wake everyone! It's okay. When you're worried about your friends, your brainwaves form this beautiful spiral pattern. I'll praise you for that. But I can also tell you're not going to get any rest like this, and that I cannot allow. What's the expression here? Good things come to those who sleep? No. A well-slept child is a well-kept child?
We're not a kid!
Whatever. The point is you need to sleep before a big day, right? If you can't do that on your own, then I'll help you. You just need to be really, really tired, right? That is not the face you should be giving me. You should not be casually giving me pseudo bedroom eyes.
It's not pseudo bedroom eyes.
So you're saying it's not bedroom eyes or it's not pseudo?
It's not bedroom eyes.
Okay.
It is her smug, I know what I'm doing look.
Well, no, but I mean,
Which is
context.
probably wrong.
Right. Then leave it to me. I've never done this before, but it's super easy, so I'm sure it'll go great. Oh, this possibly can't end well.
What could possibly go wrong?
Empty your mind and leave your body in the universe's hands.
The cinnamon roll has returned.
I feel like
We
this is a
stand you,
reference.
Olga. You, Olga Marie, is loved in this household. I will not hear slander against her.
Where's the slander?
We will vote for her.
Oh
I did ask,
no.
where's the slander?
Oh no.
And yeah,
I'm in
totally
danger.
also reference.
Hey Dante's, where are you?
Dante's
I
not
need
here.
help.
Cole. You have no one to help you. Oh yeah, read the enemy names.
Oh, I plan to.
In this particular instance, it's very funny.
Li Shu Wen and the Alter Caesar.
Not in this. Give it a quick second, like you have to beat them.
I figured I'd have to beat them, but like I'm like, okay, we're suddenly in the moon cell. That's where you know what? That makes sense. Channel open named Madam. She's referencing BB.
BB Chamaru!
Yep.
Now, here's the serious thing.
You sure you want to use all your buffs right now?
Wasn't using
Now,
all of them.
now, here's the scary thing. Imagine if BB met Yoga Marie in this last note when she still had her amnesia.
I'm waiting for BB to buy for that very reason. Round 2. Medivh. Sorry, Meve, Mephistopheles. Let me see. Let me use my words correctly.
There's definitely one here that the name makes people laugh.
And Carmilla.
It is funny word.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Goodbye, Meve.
Ooh, just short.
Yeah, just a little bit. Lane altar? Okay, you're the next. You're next.
You're next, buddy.
Because you are a pain. Never mind.
Mind the windows.
No, the reason I had to use the extra 50% was mostly because the fact is, I have Black Grail on my my Morgan at the moment.
You know, it's kind of slowly dying.
Yeah, just a little bit. The overkill here will be the
Just a
white mouse.
teensy.
Hey, Metsu.
Is that a Metsu I hear?
It
Yeah,
is.
Metsu. Metsu has appeared. Let's see. Now, a cursed circle.
No? I could have sworn there was one.
I don't think it's quite yet.
No, wait, it was the
You
previous
stunned me.
one.
So, the thing about this is, it's Sagrell. Do you have any skeleton team that can, float or, deal with water?
Okay, what about it?
It's kind of important for the next boss fight. Otherwise, you'll be stun locked right here.
So am I just supposed to lose this fight?
No, the thing is, you can win it, it's just, unless you have a servant that can, levitate, float, or good in water, you're gonna get stun locked.
Get in the water.
So I'm literally just, I'm meant to lose this fight, got it.
Get in the water. I definitely, maybe it was the previous simulation, the one where they were asking the questions.
Your special simulation is kind of bullshit. Worst game ever. Hold on. I need to say that more correctly. Worst game ever.
You have to do it in the Simpsons comic book, guy.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very important.
Like the actually Satan.
Worst crossover episode ever.
Okay. So I'm trying to think. If you're telling me I need people who float
or can swim.
You all float down here.
I mean, we'll take a look through your Chaldea first and see what we got.
I have an idea of a couple who float immediately.
I have an idea.
Problem is, I don't think they're single target.
I mean, I think I threw Space Ishtar at her, but...
I was about to say, Space Ishtar comes to mind, but that's not a single target.
You might have to bite the bullet and use the AoE servants, because that stun lock's going to be a thing.
And stun lock is very good.
That can't be right. I spent a whole day trying to get the balance right. Okay, tell me. Exactly which part was bad. Be specific. It was just you and me flirting. I'm not trying to replicate that noise. That can't be right. I know I said it for combat. I mean virtual enemies and everything. All that aside, what was that last enemy? So you did get what I was going for. That's right. That last enemy was my recreation of Talak, the divine spirit we heard about at the storm border. There's a really good chance we'll fight her tomorrow, right? So I'll let you get some practice in ahead of time. Oof. If you're going to fight her, you need to be prepared for endless floods and river currents so strong you can hardly move. She never would have taken them by surprise if I'd been there, but there's no telling when the battle might break out. But now that you fought her once, you should be able to form a plan, right? Especially since you've never lost a rematch. You could choose servants who always float, or servants who can handle strong currents with no trouble at all. Either way, I'm sure you can find a way to win. I'm counting on you, Sagrell. Thank you, Director. There you go again. I keep telling you, I'm the president, not the director. Director's obviously a much lower rank than the leader of a nation. Although, for some reason, you calling me that doesn't bother me.
Found a list.
The list.
The clan. Wait, what?
The claw.
Right.
Whoopsie.
Tepeyu, you're awake too?
I never sleep. I am. Don't be too surprised, though. Mash is eavesdropping right over there, too. Worst spy ever.
Yep. So none of you can sleep? Fine then. I'll just do ultimate simulation. Don't expect to get any sleep tonight. No more possible games.
All right, I put a link over in the voice chat for you to take a look at.
All right.
Those are the servants here you're probably gonna have to care about.
So levitating servants. Okay.
A lot of them are 5 stars, so unfortunate. But there are some 4 stars. And Ocelomeh.
All right. Ocelomeh makes a lot.
I know
of
what
sense,
you
actually.
said. I know what you said, but I heard something else in my head.
Salami.
No,
All right.
sodomy.
The violent pornography. Anyways.
Yeah, essentially, yes.
Let's. Okay, I'm going through this list first before we go forward because I'm going to need to make this team ahead of time.
Yep.
Right.
Like they had the servants on there that we don't have in A yet, but it helps give an idea.
All right. Let's see. We have Benny Enma, Orion, Ishtar, Brynhilder. I have Nezha. I don't have Nezha very strong, but I do have Nezha. I'm just kind of going through this list and thinking. Talak is a pretender, right?
For this fight, she's gonna be a ruler.
So I'm gonna definitely need adventures then. That is gonna have to be Space Ishtar. It could theoretically be Antonio Salieri.
Zolder helped me a lot too.
I don't have
No
Zoltar.
Ranmaru? How about
You don't have
Ranmaru?
Ranmaru X?
Yeah.
Ranmaru X would work.
Avenger. Loading. It works.
Yeah, it's true. I
It
just would have
works.
to
It
just
just
develop their
works.
skills.
Like, there is another way to get around it, but it involves you protecting a support servant.
Debuff immune servant and the like.
Actually, no. This is one
Precisely.
particular who gets party-wide immunity to this.
I'm sorry, little one. Damn! Wow.
But yeah, Sagrell. If you don't want to do the floating servant strat, you could always just try and use support Nemo. He will give party immunity to the stun block, but you gotta protect him because when he dies, that protection's gone.
Which makes sense, right?
Yeah.
They put a hole in it, and there's no plan B.
Okay, so the thing is, what I'm looking for, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how this is gonna work.
So I'm having to think about how to approach this, right?
Of course.
As you should.
Because if this is going to become a problem, right?
Yeah.
Very much
So
so.
Ain't
I
gonna
have
be
to worry about
pretty.
levitation. I need to look at servants that are either levitating and levitating Avenger would be the best bet.
Which we have 3 of them.
We do have a couple of them, right? Which means I wouldn't have to worry about support in the form of Nemo, right? Which, that's great, right? But at the same time, it's not exactly what I necessarily want. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It also has the drawback of like any supports you do bring might also need that stun immunity, or else.
And that's the thing I'm worried about, right?
Yeah.
So I have to think about other CEs as well, because I know there's a couple debuff immune CEs, right? And I'm thinking I know I have at least one of them. I believe it's called trying to think. I think it's I know there's Vessel of the Saint, which gives you 3 times debuff immunity, right?
I think they're all 3 times at most.
Heroic New Year is only 1 time.
Oh.
But depending on how I do things, that's an option. You have Round Table on Ice, which is a 1-time debuff immune. And it's a 300 damage cut, right?
Yep.
That was by the way, that was 2023's Chaldea. Chaldea Boys of CE.
It's the boys club. We're the boys.
I don't think
Speaking of the boys.
I don't have access to Doc Kai Kion because I don't think that's happened yet. So I think it's Little Taylor's is the only one I can think of right now.
I'm just looking at our other floating servants to see who we might potentially have.
I can log on if you need me to get a support for you.
It's not that. I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna go about this, right?
Would Ocelomeh with necromancy be something that we could have as an anchor, or would that not work?
No. As much as I like the concept of Ocelomeh necromancy in this case, Ocelomeh would not be helpful. Only because the fact is, in order for her to realistically be able to be used, I'd have to have her in full dance mode.
I was just sort of thinking, she floats, she's single target.
Well, okay, so the reason why she would be good, if not for her thing, you know how her kit actually works, right?
Yeah, she has like an invincibility. She has you have to wait 7 turns while she has her removal of defense buffs, and then she party-wide battery.
And then she turns into a 7-turn 100% battery within 1,000 HP regen per turn.
Which is really good.
But it's 7 turns of losing your latest defensive buff.
Which, not great.
Yeah. So it's just like, oh. So you have to build a super defense team around her to make it work. I don't recommend it.
Yeah. Right? Let's see. Summer issue? I mean, Habitrot's on there as well.
I mean, Habitrot is there, right? It's just, it's unfortunately the...
Is Arjuna Altar in a similar vein of issues as Ocelomeh, or no?
I don't have Arjuna Altar, though, is the problem.
Got a Summer Valks?
The thing is, does it have to be levitating? Is the worst part.
Yeah.
It's
levitating,
the best
or
option,
you
yeah.
have to have Nemo.
To put it simply, they cannot be touching the ground, or else they get stun
Okay,
locked.
so the Summer Servants are basically out. Just entirely. Okay.
The only one who's actually immune from that would actually be Summer Okita and the Summer Valkyries, it looks like.
The Summer Valkyries are a good single target, but we're dealing with a ruler.
And to make matters worse, they're actually Summer AoE. Oh, and the Summer Ibuki.
Which I don't have.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where I'm just like,
Senno Rikyu is sitting on those hands, but I'm guessing no go.
I have Senno Rikyu.
Ooh.
But it's this is where I'm struggling, right?
Yeah.
I could do Space Ishtar, but I'm basically being forced into using Nemo no matter what.
They really want you to have that Nemo.
Because as of right now, there's just not enough servants with that trait for me to use a decent team for this. So
who's your other Avengers?
Well, it's not even a matter of who's my other Avenger. It's just the fact that I'm dealing with a ruler class servant with a forced status effect if I don't play into the mechanics of the fight. So I have to effectively subvert. In order trying to subvert the fight, I have to find a way to break the fight then.
Yeah.
Which then becomes, if I'm going to try to break the fight, I'm going to have to use Nemo.
Yep.
And then the question
the worst thing is also
becomes,
we forgot
if
one
I'm
other
going to
thing.
break the fight, then I need to find out what Talok's traits are.
All right. You want them? I can get them for you. On this fight, you are going to be dealing with Divinity, Humanoid, Immune to Pigify, Non-Hominidae, Servant, Weak to Enema Elish, Female, Earth.
Any alignment?
Lawful. Get out of the way, you piece of shit. Lawful good.
Okay. Because this is going to become the thing, right?
Yeah.
I think I'm going to have to run Castoria for the defensive factor, right?
Yep.
Castoria is going to be my biggest help here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I have to have her for the defense. She's also MP support, right?
Of course.
Then from there, my support slot's taken by Nemo.
Uh-huh. We could try double support with Tamamo, but that is woefully fragile, and I'm not keen to try that.
My main DPS has to be somebody. It has to be an Avenger, is basically what it boils down to, because I'm dealing with a ruler. And either has to be an Avenger or one of the extra classes.
What about Berserkers?
The problem with Berserkers in this case isn't so much that it's like not an option. They're going to be too frail for this, because if I'm going to be dealing with multiple HP bars as well as per turn effects that deal damage as well, like I noticed during that entire situation, right?
Yeah.
It's just not going to be. It's not going to be a viable situation, right?
Yeah.
They need to be durable, and so any attempts at giving resistant damage is going to be our best interest. So Berserkers become off the table.
Almost forgot something. Mash has to be in the starting position. You fucking hate it.
Fucking hate this game sometimes.
I hate this Lostbelt in general.
Go fuck yourself, Mash.
You gotta use the mascot, guys.
You gotta use the mascot. Then make her good.
Buff her. Make her more than just defense.
Make her on par with an actual 5-star support. Don't make her what she is. If you want me to
make her have. Don't give her fucking buster crits.
Don't make her this half servant. Make her a full servant, or make her out of not required for the party. For the love of fucking Christ.
Yes, it's nice she doesn't cost anything. But she still sucks.
Oh man, she costs 0. Yeah, her only role is bond support and 0 cost support. She's useless. She's useless in story.
And a lot of people just want to get rid of it.
Who else do
a
we
good
bring
amount of
now?
time they don't give a shit about the story.
Lady Avalon wouldn't be a bad choice as at least a field medic.
That's the thing, right? The problem is that I have to turn 1 switch somebody out.
Yeah.
Because I have
As
to
you get late.
I have to get rid of Mash.
Yep. What's
So
the MP levels on?
I'm gonna have to use Space Star. I don't have a choice.
I was gonna ask, like, what's the MP levels that you have on Ranmaru and the others?
Renmara was an event. It's MP5.
Okay.
It's just I have no investment in Renmara.
So she's like 111.
Yep. She's 111. She barely has level 70. Right. The only reason she has the append skills is because of all the free coins that happened, right?
True.
But material hungry as fuck. Right?
Yeah. This is not the eating the cookie reserves for me.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, I still have nightmares about golden caster moves. Because I'm fucking broke on them.
I'm just sitting here waiting for Draco next month.
You're not even skilled up, so I can't use you.
How about Oda?
I mean,
he's really.
I just have the maxer levels, but like.
And we have a few rank ups we can do to help her out.
Yeah, there's rank ups I could do, but.
Speed leveling.
I'll bring Morgan just as a backup.
Alright.
Because of this,
we need to keep both Castoria and Lady
we will
Avalon.
need
Probably
AP gain per turn.
I take Kindle.
Yeah, we'll need.
But
We'll put Goddess of the Underworld on Space Ishtar. We'll put Prisma Cosmos on Morgan.
I think with Avalon and with Castoria, because they're so critical to keeping people alive, we probably need something a bit more defensive.
If it's just gold, I don't care. It's experience too.
I have Roundtable on Ice, which is really funny.
What the fuck is this?
I think I have to take Foxy Lady. Because it's damage cut 200 and 5% MP gauge per turn, which means making her able to pop her her MP gauge, her MP way more often will be incredibly helpful, right?
Would it? Yeah, it is. Because that field medic is going to be super important.
Because it means max HP, MP gauge per turn, and crit stars. She's not normal Merlin. She's not medic.
Max HP I consider to be medic-y.
I need to open my window. It's hot as hell in here.
Castoria also should. Pretty much everybody in this team needs MP gain per turn because of how long the fight's going to be.
Aside from Mash, who gets nothing.
Yep.
Do you have anything that's like Max broke? Ooh.
Okay. What the hell is this?
So Prisma Cosmos MP 8% more MP gauge per turn is going to be nice.
See, I thought that the ambition one that I saw over with Karya actually guaranteed the 12%. No, I found out it's a 60% chance.
Mm-hmm. With a guaranteed 500% loss per turn.
Yeah, that's like oh, I don't need you.
It only maxes out at 15, right?
Which is cool and all, but
yeah.
Johnny to stay in his lane.
That it's a 60% chance on the battery gauge is so bad.
No, we'll give Castoria the day after, which is only 2% with the 10%
What about
debuff resist. But
What about calls? The call C.
I need the. There should be a taunt CE.
I
believe it's called Poster Girl. I think?
Hello. Poster Girl is a 5-star, my friend.
Hard to focus. This is why I hate total cost.
I mean, she already has a taunt on her.
Must collect treasure.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Activates
My
at a
loot.
certain time.
Yeah, I thought you would have at least had 500-year-old grudge.
I might, but the problem is that it's not recognizing that. You know?
What about Battle of Camelon? I know you have it. It's just
I
like
don't
it
have Battle
doesn't.
of Camelon, right? I'm just trying to see
There
if
it
I
is.
can find the 500-year-old grudge.
Well, it's a 5-star CE. I can tell you that, which is
Mm-hmm.
gonna hurt because I don't think you actually have the points for it.
I don't think so. I do
Yeah.
either. But
You only
it's a
have
good thing to
seven.
know if I have it or not, you know?
You have 7 points to use.
Oh, I know.
And Camelon is 12.
Hamlin is only
Or-
7.
I'm sorry, not Camelon. 500-year grudge.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I have it.
Let's see, what is
It'd
this?
be a little further up. Huh. You're too far. It would have been on there already.
Can I do this?
Sorry, it costs 5.
That should do it.
Okay, hold on. Before you do anything else, I was going to stop you because
No matter what I would have done, it would have done that.
Yeah, I was going to say snapshot and just be able to just redo it like that.
Cool.
Okay, game.
This fight and the fight you actually have against the final fight against Kamazats were actually second to last fight against Kamazats were the worst for me.
Formation.
Oh, that's a
Setup.
dungeon. Okay.
You're all. You.
Chest.
You.
That's pretty much what I'm doing right now for this quest.
You.
And Morgan.
You.
Oh, I actually like this one. Among Us. I'll be right back.
Did we put Foxy Lady on Lady Avalon?
Yeah, we did. I think we put Foxy later.
It's
on.
right there. It's right there, right to the left of it.
Yeah. Sports Day.
It's both right and wrong to call it that.
So I'm gonna. I don't know. What? Oh. Hey, Moses was here. Main Street is absolutely packed. Even the air feels different today. It does. Excitement like that is almost trance-like. For the Ocelomeh, these ritual sacrifices must be equal parts sacred rite and high entertainment. If a Danos wandered in here now, I'm sure they would be torn to pieces.
Looks at Tepeu.
It's just like the humans to look for scapegoats. When they're this worked up, they won't think twice about slaughtering anyone or anything in their way.
Father Comedimine, are you certain my disguise spell is working correctly?
Not to worry. You indistinguishable from Ocelomeh right now. You two will be perfectly safe as long as you keep your size in mind and are careful not to bump your head or horns on the buildings. Understood, young miss? Be careful not to scrape the walls like a cat shopping in his claws.
I, haven't? I barely grazed the wall earlier. Enough talking! Temple's just past his alley, right? We won't be able to rescue them once the sacrificial ritual starts, so we gotta get them out as soon as possible. Nothing to worry about there. The ritual is a very clear process. Right now, the priests are leading a prayer to the sun. The Ocelomeh are all gathered in the main street and adding their prayers to the priests. Once the prayers reach a fever pitch, the sacrifice will be brought to the altar connecting the two temples. So we still have 2 hours to go. I know, because I've watched them conduct the same ritual before from right here.
The same ritual? I assume the last time their sacrifice was Danos?
Yes, but so what? Are you suddenly overcome with the need for revenge or something?
No, not especially. I just find the whole thing horrific.
Horrifying?
Yes. I heard the Ocelomeh dismember the Danos they captured and their organs for various purposes. So I have no aversion to the thought of them using Danos' hearts in a ritual, but I can't understand how they can create such an incredible city with culture we Danos have never dreamed of, and choose to sacrifice fellow humanoids from proper human history. Are we not good enough?
No,
They're killing
it's not
members
even
of their own species for no reason other than to advance their own interests. It's murder, and it's wrong. I never had much interest in the Ocelomeh thus far, but now, for the first time, I find myself filled with shock and dread. Do I not understand exactly what it is about them that terrifies me so?
Alright, everyone, get ready. Once we turn that corner, we'll be right next to the temple. There aren't any Ocelomeh around it right now, but there are bound to be few still patrolling inside. If they find us, we won't be able to avoid a fight. And if we fight them, the prisoners' odds of survival will drop radically. So, we need to be in and out, quick and quiet as we can. Understood? Then what are we waiting for? The rescue operation is a go! Well, we've made it inside pretty easily, now what? Lemmy, you good?
I think Lumi might be crashing.
No, it all lagged for a second.
Okay, just checking on you, man.
Yeah. What if we grab one or two of the guards and drag them into the shadows to pump them for information? If we show them who we really are, they should know what we're looking for. Even if we don't understand the words, we should be able to communicate communicate quite easily through body language.
As in torture? Oh my. That hardly sounds like the conduct of the man of the cloth would encourage. Why don't you leave this to me? I'll show you how a true professional covert operative does things. Okay, hold on, we're trying to... Okay, I'm not sure on this one. Thank you so much. So we just go down these stairs and it's the third cell on the left, yes? I don't know enough to be able to decipher this one.
We actually do need those gestures, I think.
Yeah. And there you have it. We'll find your companions right this way. How did you do that?
There's only 5 letters that need to be said.
SNU, SNU.
That's 6.
TNA.
Okay, really, what did you do to him? I have my ways. He may be an ocelotl, but he's a man first and foremost.
TRUSH. BALLS.
Now, wasn't that a lot better than punching him, shooting him with a rocket launcher, tearing out his entrails, or any of the other barbaric methods of communication the priest would have had us practice?
Grr.
Sagrell, I can't help but notice Father Kodamine clenching his fists so tightly they are trembling. Ask why that is.
He wants some fuck. Shh. I actually just bribed him with bananas and corn, but that can stay a secret. Bananas and corn, you say? Mmm.
Well, I'm not too far off.
Anyway, this is no time to brag. The guard also said 2 of the sacrifices have already been taken to the altars, so there's only 2 prisoners left down here. It sounds like they chose the mage and the homunculus, which must be Lord Gadok and Lady Da Vinci. So, we first need to rescue Scion and Nemo, even if the latter is already on the brink of death. Then we'll hurry to the altars, rescue the other 2. Any objections? Nope, let's hurry. We can talk about your choice of discussion later. What do you mean? Poyanskaya, you're bond 11, just like my Morgan. It doesn't mean you're a level of importance to me. Now shut up. Scion, Nemo, we're here to rescue you. Are you okay? Hello there, Gadok.
Yeah, more or less. I gave Nemo the only bed. Right in the nick of time. Nice. Not that you could have gotten here sooner, I guess. They've already started the ritual up there, right? I can feel the fervor all the way down here.
I thought they took away the mage.
They did. The superior mage. Makes sense. Of course, Sion's got me beat there. I may have more magical circuits than her, but she's from a famous Atlas Institute family. I think they call them the 6 Sources. So she's probably got real special organ pleads like us could never even imagine. Anyway, you don't have to fill me in on what's going on. Of course we're going to escape, but first we need to rescue Sion and Da Vinci too. Only problem is, Nemo still doesn't look like he can move. He's been like this since the border crashed. I don't want to admit it, but he might be...
Pardon me, I see. So this is Captain Nemo. Let me give him the medicine Professor gave me. I believe it went like this, and the spell went like this. Mythological concepts elucidated. Humanity essence analyzed. Comprise spirit origin fortified. Faith history established. Boosting Nemo to heroic spirit's strongest convictions and superior skills. Recovery from fatal wounds. Administering indomitable projection. Gradation air. Nemo origin. You traced on Nemo. Let's hope that works.
Hey, Sagrell, who is this dinosaur? Is he on our side?
Yes and yes.
That spell he just cast was crazy precise. He practically summoned a whole Siren all on his own.
Yeah, that was a great ally. What? Just... Never mind. I can't believe I was out for so long. Thank you for waking me up. Who are you? President of this Lostbelt? Hello? Do you not understand me? I'm pretty sure you were the one who gave me that medicine.
Oh yes. It's nothing, Captain Nemo. Your resemblance to someone I lost just took me aback for a moment. It's so nice to meet you. My name's Tepeu, and yes, I'm a citizen of Mictlan, the South American Lostbelt's equivalent of humankind in a manner of speaking. Sagrell and Mash can tell you more. I'm going to keep watching the hall.
I don't know anything about him, but I understand what's going on. So let's go as soon as we come up with a rescue plan. I'm including me in that we, of course. I'm ready to do whatever it takes to bring Cyan and Da Vinci back alive. Quick on the updraw. Good! It's time for murder! You must be Kadak. You have some really awful bags under your eyes. Did you know? I hope you're taking care of your liver.
But that's none of your business. Besides, pretty much every anti-beast mage ends up like this.
Anti-beast magecraft. Magecraft devoted to fighting wild beasts, right? Wild beasts are much stronger than humans, so I guess it makes sense your eyes would get tired from being constantly on the lookout. So you're a detail-oriented coward, then. I do like the first part.
Okay, Sagrell, what the actual hell? I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. Rasputin and Karen Skyer would each be shocking enough, but now you, Olga Marie, is working with you too?
What can I say? We make the best of friends.
How the hell did you even get this party together? I know there are usually twists and turns along the way, but come the hell on!
The power of friendship.
You know, not so long ago, you were our enemy too. By the way, I think I might be genetically related to SCP-999.
Don't lump me in with them. I'm barely above average on my best day.
Someone likes it scruffy.
Well, whatever. As far as the direct is concerned, I've just gotta pretend like I don't know who she is, right? I'll just follow Mash's lead and pretend we met her in this Lostbelt. Oh? Having a secret chat, are we? It's nice to see you getting along with him so well, Kadak. It's enough to make me feel good about my choice to bring you to the border at no small personal risk to myself.
Oh my. So you're the one who rescued Kadak from certain death in Olympus, father? What a shocking betrayal of your fellow disciples! And you got along with them so well, too. I hate to think what Limbo or Muramasa would say if they could see you now. I think it's time you seriously considered ending your life so you can apologize to them in person.
Spare me the crocodile tears, Karen Skyer. The Lord doesn't forgive lies simply because they are as outwardly pretty as the one who speaks them. Might I also suggest you practice your little performance in a mirror to learn to better hide your inner ugliness?
I saw that face change.
Okay, here's the plan. They're obviously going to be priests up by the altars, right? So we'll have Sagrell, Mash, Nemo, you, Olga Marie, and the dinosaur Tepeu crash the ritual for maximum impact.
I can't be of any help in combat, but if you want me to direct the Ocelomeh, I think that's a wise choice.
And I would have taken him for a pacifist. This Lostbelt really is uniquely weird. While you guys are fighting, Rasputin and Kind Sky will rescue Da Vinci and Sion. Not that we're going to be naive enough to completely trust them. I'll keep an eye on them myself.
Alright, let's do it.
Then let's split up now. We'll take different routes to the altars. The more attention you guys draw, the better our chances of success. So make sure you give them hell.
Kinky. Wait, what?
Roar, warriors of Mictlan! By the blood of the foolish Danos, all content to live without ever changing or accomplishing anything. The moon's path has at least regained its rightful color. We send their blood to Zibalba, so that we may once again summon the great sun. Long live the sun! Glory to Tezcatlipoca! And a cruel, painful death to the conquerors. These foreign invaders from proper human history may deny the coming of Mictlan's fifth son, but their hearts burn with holy flame. And with the sacrifice of their precious blood, the sun will once again grant our wish.
I'm so worked up. The cheers are actually shaking the bridge. But look, only Iskali and a few priests are up near the altars now. Let's go, you two. Be careful not to fall off. Not so fast. We're taking our computer nerd and the mage back.
Sacrifice? Blood! Blood!
Basically. You get that, Bubba?
Sorry. I thought you would come, man of proper human history. Good. This wouldn't be much fun otherwise. Alright, we have to fight him first. We have all the hearts we need just now, but your heads will have some value. You did manage to defeat a few Ocelomeh at least. Your heads will be the perfect finishing touch to this ritual. These are some of the oldest Ocelomeh. They are our most exceptional warriors. Your pathetic servants are no match for them. You sure about that, honey? You sure about that? This time I won't let my guard down. I am the king of the Ocelomeh, and a Tezcatlipoca who has lived for 1 year. I have sworn on that name to rule all of Mictlan. On my honor, your conquerors will never best me again.
Ah, okay. So what type are you?
He's an avenger.
Oh. You're an avenger. Okay, well. First off, what is an avenger?
To a moon Kiara.
Kiara?
To a BB.
Yeah. A very big BB.
You have BB, I have moon Kiara.
Oh, and because we're gonna be trying to knock you out very quickly. Let's see. First day of filming, or no? First day of filming, I don't have leveled up enough to match it. Level 100 aerial drive. Not fair, huh?
Oh, yeah, and Skya time?
And because we're bringing Clan Skya. And Clan Skya, you are going to bring something very special for us. Crit stars per turn. I haven't fused them yet, but I could. I'm waiting till I get a second. I'm waiting till I get a sixth one.
That's fair.
And then, oops, one. And then, just in case you decide to really piss me off and make this a problem,
Secondary drive?
no. So I can open up with blowing him up further.
Alright.
It's only the 80% one, but that's all I need.
I mean, you have batteries. 50% if memory serves on Morgan, right?
A 30 and a 20. And I already have her second to pen skill level 10.
So you have a free NP right now.
Mm-hmm. You see why I'm just like, oh, you think you're special.
Oh dear, Takatsuki's having some expenditure issues.
Takatsuki?
Called the boys event.
Ah. Oh. Which one of you has invincibility? Oh, okay. Let's see. Gains resistance to quick and arts attack damage.
Good thing we have Buster.
Gains resistance to all attacks and death. Restores HP for yourself completely when next turn. Upon taking damage from the decrease MP gain from incoming attacks to the attacker. Okay. Big Buster crit. And we'll do this. Right?
Yep.
And we'll save the coin sky bonuses for now. So, Evie, you guys wish to summon a god? Let me just bring one from the moon.
That's a god to a non-believer.
Cursed cutting crater. Now,
can we break through
that
that bar
is a
and
beautiful hand.
art crit? Anything else I'm missing from there?
Lock the hand. Does that make sense now?
Yeah.
Because 1, 2, 1. Do this correctly in order, right? Take out those ones.
Wait, why did we do all the arts cards? Like, wouldn't it have been better if we had started off with...
Oh, no. The reason why we're doing only the arts cards is because I have another 3 turns of art, 20% art boost per turn on top of the arts game.
Gotcha.
And BB is already at 150%. Do you now see why I'm like...
the power!
I'd do it. Do we want to also use the Olga Marie Buster card, or this time, or no?
Yeah, we're gonna do that. And we're gonna target Izcali specifically. And now he's broken.
to get to fight him after this, or if he just retreats.
I don't know. He's a proper human injury. Oh, you put strength up against humanoids. Nobody here is human.
Humanoids, though.
See, here's a problem, my friend.
You fucked with me.
You touched my friends.
And now I'm here to fuck you. Fuck you up. What do I say?
And we'll give her guts just to be precautionary. And because I'm extra bitter about this, Big Buster Chris.
Let's go.
Be deleted.
どうあっても私には及びません。おとなしく我が社に入り、いいね。我が軍門に下りなさい。
You think I was ready for this fight or something?
Ah, hell yeah.
I went into that fight blind and was ready for it.
Okay, now it's time for the fight against.
I see that ruler marker.
先輩が身につ
Let me
け
just
てい
do
る
this
魔
real
術
quick.
霊装には多くの種類が用意されています。慣れた
I still have a couple months worth of saving I can do. You will form your party before the quest.
We have it already.
Okay.
How? Is this how powerful heroes can truly be? That can't be right. No proper human history hero could ever be worth anything. That's where you're wrong. You trust no one. You betray confidence. You ruin even the things you steal out of ignorance. No, I refuse to accept your world as our future. Priests, begin the ritual now. Kill the sacrifices before these invaders can rescue them. That will drain their will to fight.
You touch them,
You
I
mean-
kill everybody. I have multiple goddesses at my beck and call at the moment. Fucking test me. Oh, poor thing. Looks like you were a little slow about letting go of your pride. We already have Scion and Da Vinci back safely in our custody.
You hear that, Sagrell? We did it. Now let's get out of here. We need to find somewhere safe. All the Ocelomeh on the ground make their way up. Ah!
Ah, gunfire.
Hey, I actually hit what I was aiming at this time. Not bad for a warning shot, eh? What's the hurry? You reached the heart of your enemy's operation. Leaving so soon would be a waste, don't you think? You're here, so why not try to take a look at them to try to take out their king, huh?
There's Catalog Polka. When did you get here? I didn't send you at all.
I've been here the whole time. This is my world. What is it humans say these days? God is everywhere? That's essentially it.
Where have I seen him before? I have to act stupid for the plot.
So you let it go, huh? You even gave it away? I really don't understand you. Well, that's okay. If you refuse to take the trials, then I can kill you here and now. Tetskali Poka, our battle isn't over yet. I swore I would kill them myself. Iskali, what is your purpose? To kill our enemies? To lead the Ocelomeh? No, almighty Tetskali Poka. It is to survive. This body belongs to you. It must not be destroyed before a year has passed. That's right. Then you know what you should do now, yeah? I do. Forgive me for being so short-sighted.
Oh, so you ran away like a bitch.
Now then, let's start over. Don't worry, the Ocelomeh won't come up here. You came here to erase this Lostbelt, didn't you? Let's settle all that here and now. The sooner you end this, the easier you can breathe. Leave the more complex thinking to us.
What do? Run for it? Fight? We may not know what Calliope is capable of, but he's still just a servant. Beating him shouldn't be impossible, and we might not get another chance to fight him while he's on his own. What should we do? What will you do, Sagrell?
I cast delete. We're gonna have to fight. We're gonna be forced into it.
Well, look who you brought with you. How the hell did you befriend her? Long time no see, President Girl. Have you come for your revenge?
Huh? What are you talking about? I've never seen you before in my...
Gotta say, I'm amazed you survived that. Guess you're right to call yourself a god.
A god? What are you... No, more importantly, you... Oh, the realization.
Different than that.
Olga? No, never mind that now. I just remembered. That guy killed me! Get him.
You hear that, Clock? I can handle the mates from proper human history on my own, but that girl's more than I can handle. Take over for me. You have my permission to soak the altar.
So, you snuck into the city, defiled the temple, got in Miss Kali's way, and challenged Brother. I think you just set a new record for sins committed in a single day. So will you pay for your sins by leaping off the altar to your deaths? Or by having me wash you away? I'll give you a moment to choose.
Damn it. Looks like we don't have a choice but to fight now. Summon a servant, Sagrell. You've got a strategy for her, right?
Of course, I'm counting on you, Nemo.
Not the floating servants.
I'm gonna have to trust Nemo on this one, because I can't have all of my servants floating.
I just need floating servants.
I've never fought with you before, but I guess it doesn't matter. You're about to die anyway. Don't worry. I'll knock you out first so you don't suffer too much.
You know, knock you out before you drown.
Wait, do you have a Nemo yourself?
Nope.
You have to use the support one if you want that immunity team anyways.
Like I said, already accounting for that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm forced to do it like this. And I only can have 5.
Yep.
That means I have to cut Proto Merlin.
Ugh, that's gonna suck.
It's fine. I'm bringing Caster. Nemo guest only? I already have Nemo here.
Oh, they want you to put Nemo in the back.
No, you can be out up front. Just saying, you gotta make sure you have Nemo as a guest character.
Okay.
So, this is where...
If you do... Oh, they're trying to say if you bring Nemo, it can only be the guest one.
Mm-hmm. That makes more sense. Okay. Well, we're gonna go with our previous plan.
This fight gave me a bit of annoyance when I was doing it.
So we're gonna give Foxy Lady to Space Ishtar just as a preemptive then.
Yep.
And we're gonna give the Goddess of the Underworld to Morgan. And since I'm not having to worry about fielding...
We spared no expense.
Proto Merlin. We'll grab Poster Girl to ensure a certain shielder gets the fuck out of here. It also means a lot of the targeted attacks will avoid Nemo.
For the first 3 turns.
Okay, that's 300k on the first HP bar. Beloved Triton. Nullify wild mentally upon while you're on the field. Okay, cool. I need to save this. Okay. Seeing how to approach this to start. Because I've not used Nemo really.
He's really hard to use if he's not on a near water field, which this I believe counts as.
This is a near water field because of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll start like this. Because if I can get at... Because either... Nash is going to die very easily, which is kind of what I want, right?
Do we want to try and make her last at least 3 turns?
No, I don't want to. I don't want to make her last 3 turns. The thing is, what I want to do is effectively force her to die very quickly, because unfortunately I'm not using the version I want. I wanted to use the previous mash. I'm using Black Barrel mash against my well, right?
Yeah, Black Barrel is like super good training.
The thing is,
do we mighty chain here?
Huh?
Should we mighty chain? Oh wait, no, we want to get that MP off, don't we?
I'm trying to get her MP off, yeah. Mighty chaining would not be a bad idea, because it does give her the 10% extra.
Mm-hmm.
So I could do Nemo, Arts, to get that mighty chain as much as I can, right? Yeah, because this turn, because I still have the taunt up with the invincible, I'm guaranteed getting the MP off before she dies.
Yep.
And I can then spend this turn with the Black Barrel doing as much damage as I can with Mash.
Mash Brave Chain.
Mash Brave Chain plus extra attack, exactly. This also gives every Nemo and Castoria a defense up and a defense cut.
And an attack up.
Mm-hmm.
Do worry that she is an AoE for the reserve attack.
Okay. Now... Now Talok is in trouble. Okay. And we'll give MP strength and attack and increase attack for all allies. Cool. Okay, it does not count as a near water field.
Okay. For some reason I thought it did.
Yeah, I thought it did too, but...
Guess rain ain't enough. Guess it needs to be like an act.
I'll do this. And I'm trying to see what this does real quick. Hit only when near... Let's see. And deals significant special attack damage to a single supergiant enemy.
This is not a super giant.
I can see that.
What's the overcharge on Roadless Camelot?
Heavy special attack damage to all enemies with the human attribute and curse. And special attack round table Knights of Fae. I'm not using it for the round table Knights of Fae bonus. I'm going to be using the overcharge for just the bonus damage.
Gotcha. The NP is absolutely adorable.
Oh, it's a great MP. So 51,000 from a mostly unboosted, unboosted Nemo.
We probably should have thrown the art. No, we should have saved that for the invincibility that's coming
And
up
another
here.
98,000. See. And the debuff on Talak, which is kind of an important debuff.
The attack down's gonna be super useful.
Now, this is where I need to be. This is what I need to pop guts on for. Right? And I need to pop the invincibility on. Yes, wait, guts, invincibility.
So do we do like an arch chain here?
No, we're not going to do an arch chain here.
Okay.
We're going to do a Morgan chain.
The reason I asked if we were doing an arch chain is because I noticed we had the stat buff on.
The reason I'm doing a Morgan chain is because one, we can break the bar while she's done, and set Morgan up for NP round 2, regardless of who she targets. You see what I mean?
Yep.
Okay, Nemo's guts was popped, which is not good.
And the NP is pretty fat.
Yeah.
Who else is in our backline? Ishtar, right?
Space Ishtar. Yeah.
Okay.
So even if this front line goes down, we're in a pretty good position.
We just have to keep. Actually, idea. Before we go off, we can switch because we won't get stun locked until next turn, right?
Actually, that's a good theory. The thing is, I only have plus 20% on Space Ishtar.
Ah, gotcha.
And because of the choice of stuff I used. So it's probably still in our best interest to keep this team on the field as much as possible.
So should we just drop that?
Besides, Talaka's already used her MP gauge, so we're pretty much in a
mostly okay
position.
Before we fire off, should we use the attack and NP damage up?
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. And then we'll go 1, 2, but we'll take Castoria's parts to start trying to get her MP gauge up.
Yeah.
Another 59,000 from a resisted hit too. With attack down, crit rate down, he's gonna. Nope, there goes Nima.
Which now we're in deep doo-doo.
Yep. Ishtar's not gonna be effective though.
Actually, he will be because it's the wrong ascension. The wrong ascension. We have her in her Sith mode. We need her in Goddess. Oh no.
Do you realize how contextually important that was?
Very. I'll be honest, I default have mine in the costume, so...
That's what I said. You know how contextually important that is?
Very.
I can take the same team. I'm not going to be mad. She has to be third ascension mode.
For the floating.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the face cards matter, it's mostly just the sprite.
Just making sure.
Yeah, that's safe. For some reason, I thought you had the costume.
I do have access to the costume, I just don't use the costume. Make sense?
Yeah, that's fair. Is there anything else?
I'm so
Mad.
frustrated by that. Because that was good. That was a good run.
It was.
Let's see if I can pull this off the way I want to this time. Okay. Pop these. Right?
Yep.
And we'll pop.
Do we just go?
We're gonna do this as well. Right?
Yep.
Now, she's already taken the hit. I don't care.
Yep. Do we do just the Castoria Brave Chain?
Yeah, we're just gonna do Castoria Brave Chain.
I was gonna ask if we should do a Castoria Mighty one specifically, but...
Nah, I wanna...
Ooh, that crit.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Mash is gone. You were basically useless this run then. Okay.
It was definitely that crit that made it unlucky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So now...
I just realized I forgot to unmute my microphone.
Good job.
You good, Ryan?
Were you trying to talk this whole time and trying to figure out why no one was saying anything?
Yeah, no, here's the thing. All your answers are coincidentally lining up, except for one thing. When I did the Muscle Man voice, I went, "Oh no, bro."
Oh my god. Is that what clued you in?
No, I was like... I tried to ask you something, and then nobody answered. I'm like, what the hell's going on? I'm like, oh, that's what's going on.
Do we want to put the Castoria at the end of the NB chain in this one?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, because the thing is that'll give us 3 hits each.
Yep. No comment.
That's gonna be really funny when my team looks like Castoria, Morgan, Aish, Proto Merlin.
Does Proto Merlin? No, wait. Proto Merlin does work. I was thinking of with Oberon.
Oh, I could totally tuck an Oberon on top of that too.
I was gonna ask, does Proto Merlin work with Oberon, or is...
Oh yeah, she's targeting Nemo hard.
Just has the most hated of voters for her.
Okay, how many invincibilities do I have left on?
It popped.
One.
It
Well, the
popped
thing
it
is,
almost.
she she's going to target him regardless.
She shouldn't be, because there's no taunt on him.
It is an AI thing. Because he is the one providing like the immunity to the waves. AI said, yeah, we can't let you be having that.
Well, the thing is, that didn't happen last time. That's why I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, that's because you had a post-girl on match.
No, it didn't do that last time because she went after Castoria too.
Oh.
That's why I'm like, what the fuck?
That's just being weird.
Yep.
Maybe the taunt being there for like 3 turns fucked it up.
Perhaps. I may have to use a ley line stone for this fight.
Yeah, this one's not good.
This one's just going absolutely poorly at the moment.
I can't use that.
If I have to use a ley line stone, it's fine. They're meant to be used.
Well, we got like 40 of them.
Yeah, see?
Oh, because it's the extra attack. I thought it was the NP this time. Right, you only see NP in like chapter 18.
See, now it didn't. Dude's nonsense.
Okay. I go buy eggs for Bart.
It's not gonna matter for the rest of them now at this point. Effectively, they're impossible. They're tanks for Ishtar.
And that does protect it for another turn.
Mm-hmm.
Or another hit, not another turn.
Yeah, it's still something. Again, this is one of the things, like, I have multiple goddesses on call.
Yeah. Face Arash, face Ishtar,
I don't have Space Arash.
Right, she's not out yet.
Yeah, no, she's not out yet.
900!
Hold on. Morgan's curse is still on her. But the 3,000. 30,000 happened. Okay. Again, we had a better run last time, and then fucking...
We forgot about the Ascension thing.
You good?
Seizures.
What is this timer? Very low chance to inflict stun to all allies except yourself at the end of turn.
Doesn't matter. Do we want to do a Brave Chain here?
Yep.
Wait, when do we pivot to Buster?
Oh, I used it a while ago.
I was just confused because
I can't give her any of the arts bonuses from Nemo or anything right now.
Fair.
And she has to basically keep boosting my MP for me.
And she's gonna use the NP or.
And there's no one to swap, obviously.
Yep.
So I have to take this. I have to eat this hit on the chin. So I need to do as much damage as I feasibly can.
Was that gonna do the most damage?
The chance of the Buster crits having the highest damage possible for her.
No, I was gonna especially compared to like the Mighty Chain.
Not particularly.
Okay.
Exit. How do I not have Leyline Stones?
Did they already expire?
Well, look upon the fucks I'm going to give right here.
That's right, I'm back.
Back in black.
Kinda, yeah.
Oh no, and because I'm extra spiteful at the moment.
Yeah, I love
Not
them
even
spiteful
dropping-
moments.
Not even adding the crit stars, dang.
I'm treating you as threat to humanity. Just
Oof.
me personally. Can't tell I'm a little done with this fight already.
Yeah. It's not for the using of the Thank Boards.
Oh no, I'll get my refund. Don't worry about it. Goodbye, Talak. $282,000. Feels good to use the Space Ishtar after a long time, you know?
Yeah.
You know,
It's always nice when you have to use for a servant.
You know, I could probably have reused her with Ruler Scotty at this point. Hey, Dissinger.
Yeah, this fight.
Yeah,
yeah,
nothing
this
more
fight.
damage than summoning an anime waifu to nuke the opponents, right? We endured the flood. Yep, by the power of Saint Ports.
And training.
During the flood, just had me flash back to fucking Gears of War.
No Halo flashbacks?
Ah, yes, Master. We've avenged
No.
Nitocris. Nitocris? Oh, you mean that girl who thought far too much of herself? I think you might be mistaken. The river floods didn't faze her at all. I'm afraid there's another reason entirely for her loss. Not that I'm obliged to share anything with you. Huh? Her servant class is changing. No, wait, it's not just her class, that's... Oh! That's right. Talak is taking a breather. You'd prefer Huitzilopochtli, the god of war, over Talak, the blessing of rain, anyway. Right. I'll be using this spirit origin now. Besides, it seems like you people can handle yourselves in a fight. Well, fuck. Okay.
Let me go check this one, because this one was weird.
This one is unwinnable.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure when you have effectively personality swap like that, you're not meant to win the fight.
Nope.
Yep. Berserker. You have to break the first bar.
Okay.
And
is your win condition.
And also, one suggestion: you're gonna need Pierce Invul.
Okay, so I need I'll take her. God, that's some Yena's Portuna shit. Yeah. You know what? She's Berserker. That's fine. I'm gonna kill you with a lolly.
You don't want to bring out Ramses?
No, I'm gonna kill her with a lolly.
Dang.
Personal preference, really.
Ignore Invul.
Jesus Christ, my tank is just one.
And just as insurance. Because it's gonna be really funny.
Ezo?
Ezo.
Okay.
I'm going to kill her, or at least beat this stage with 4 stars.
You only have 600,000. You got this.
Okay. Oh wow, immediately maxing your MP. Got it. You only have 3
Yeah.
You only have 3 hits of invincible. Okay. You're easy.
She recharges every turn.
Oh, she recharges them every turn.
Yeah, so you either have to do Brave Change every turn, or Pierce Invul.
Okay, well, first and we'll take the invincible. Chloe. Right, and just because I'm afraid her thing might be AoE.
Do we also want to pop the first skill on Mashu because she does have her Buster card up?
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see, if that's the case, we want Quick Art Buster. Yeah, I'm kind of... Okay. She hits max MP gauge again. Okay, never mind. Never mind, she does have max MP gauge again.
Cheat.
Controller's killed. Oh boy, I got new pants.
Is that Rule 63 Emiya Shiro? Basic. Basically, but also mix in it. Basically, it is Ilya, but Emiya.
Yes.
That's basically the best way to explain it. It's Ilya, but Emiya. I don't have the right command code equipped for this, then.
If you want to WAD Prisma Ilya, I do not recommend doing so with other people around. They will assume the worst of you.
They will give you the ugly. They will give you the stage chair.
I think I'm gonna lose Chloe regardless.
I think we lost the front line here.
I don't think that. So Ilya absorbed Emiya and still has magic circuits. In an alternate universe, yes.
Oh, we had an MP skill up.
Okay.
Look what they did
I completely misplayed that.
Oh my god, I hate this tank.
Yeah, I completely misplayed that then on my side.
Let's see how badly we messed up.
Like I said, I completely misplayed.
That winged snake is a pain.
Yeah. I mean, once Day-Night Pathemia grabs his future self's arm to replace the one he lost, not surprised by this turn of events. So basically take a version of the world that doesn't have magic but does have magic and make Ilya a magical girl that somehow summons an alternate version of herself that is basically Amia, but somehow horny for herself. That's Chloe.
Wiki, why the fuck are you lying to me right now? It's saying it's supposed to be every 2 turns. That is not what is happening here.
No, it is not.
Like, this is the inverse of that.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much disinjured. Yeah, like I said, I think I misplayed really badly earlier because I didn't realize we had her MP sealed, which would have made the difference of me charging up Chloe and getting a huge hit on her.
Well, she's not doing it anymore, but it still hurt.
See?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not caring about popping a couple Saint Course here and there. There's so much available to me right now. So. Oh. 1, 2. Okay. MP seal her. Right.
And then we got...
Right.
Yep.
And since I have the turn available to do it,
do we want to put out the taunt for Mash?
yeah. Lord Camelot, triple crane wings into Olga's arts. This way we have as much MP refund on Chloe as possible. This also gives up Chloe another attack up.
So, I'm the lowest level person in this group, and I still did the most damage.
Again.
Also, just lower the crit rate.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Redox cylinder.
I love me some damage.
Invincibility up. Evade up.
Battery.
Have a battery.
We have a perfect Brave Chain right there.
Yeah, we do. Right?
Yep.
And I think I'm just gonna use Chloe's instead.
Yeah, it's 2090-80, or yeah, that's probably the right play.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Because it guarantees those crits.
And because of the evade, it'll basically guarantee her to get another MP gauge ready to go. Okay. Which, at this point, we're about to lose the front line again.
Actually, idea. If we do a Mighty Chain, we can get another crit off with Chloe. So Mashu first in P and then 90%.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do anyways. Okay. She's down to 94,000. There's the front line.
Yep. Next fight is gonna be me, but you got it. Wait, why do we even pop that now?
Well, because she's gonna MP on us almost immediately.
Her batteries, she didn't reload.
But I'm also doing this.
Which outfit do you prefer on Izo?
This one.
Ah, okay.
You see why I popped here now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Next fight's gonna be mean, but it's also not one you're meant to win.
Of course not. We're fighting actual gods.
Oh no, it's not a god this next one.
Oh. Which dingus is it going to be this time?
Worst nightmare.
Oh no.
Pain.
My.
True pain.
How the tables have turned. I feel a little better
How
now
it
that
turned
I've
the
gotten
table.
back. What was that, Ryan?
How it turns the table.
Yes. Yeah. Symmetry is a beautiful thing in every age, don't you think?
I don't know, I hate circles.
All these squares make a circle. All these. And why is that one still green?
Kami, I need you to tell me that I can leave the lookout.
You can leave the lookout.
Bitch, don't tell me what to do!
Alright.
Do you not know the... Yeah, okay.
Alright. Ready?
Yep.
What the hell? How can she be that durable and quick? Are you sure she's not some kind of machine?
Very sure.
Smash, Sagrell, get out of there. We can't take her in a straight fight and...
Don't you talk about my sister behind her back? No way. I guess you were seeing it right in front of her, huh? Does that make it slander then? Libel? An indictment? Yeah, either way, nobody insults my sister and gets away with it. Except for me, of course. Looks like this mage is the next in line after you're done with those two, Hummingbird. The sacrifices have already made them still scarce. That priest is pretty quick on his feet. But luckily we have two more hearts right here. They not the same quality, but they still belong to proper human history humans. Alrighty, carve them up. We'll have to make do with those today. Besides, Iskali would be sad if I didn't complete the ritual.
Yes. Iskali did a great job. I'm happy to cover for his failures. You arrogant little... You think you're hot stuff now just because you've got the upper hand? Damn it, what is that black smoke? Why can't our attacks hit her? Is there anything you can do, Sagrell? The way things are going, everyone besides me is going to end up dead. I know, but... Is this who I think it is?
Oh. Guess.
Is it Coco Khan?
I think it is. Could be wrong.
I've been trying to stay out of these battles between fellow visitors for proper human history. Yeah. Okay, I gotta go full solid for her. But since I've been keeping an eye on that boy there, I don't think I'll help him out a bit. Up. You pierced Brother Smoke. Who are you? Another proper human history servant?
Nah, just someone who's...
Oh, right. I never did introduce myself, did I? Hello, people of proper human history. I'm Kukulkan, Khan, god of wind, water, and the sun. I'm basically Mictlan's creator. As you might put it, the king of South American Lostbelt, yeah? I remind everyone Gilgamesh isn't a god, but still managed to punk gods. Exactly. What? I knew it. She definitely reminds me of someone. Yeah, no, Gilgamesh is technically only a demigod.
Yes, he is only a demigod.
But yeah,
not technically.
He is the wedge of heaven for a reason.
Hey, so how do you feel about some suffering?
Considering I'm about to fight a foreigner, we're gonna have some fun.
Yeah.
That's some good wind coming in here.
Kukulkan, as in the Mayan Kukulkan. There shouldn't be any Mayan divine spirits here in Mictlan. Then again, this warm breeze does remind me of Quetzalcoatl.
In front of you, Hummingbird, don't drop your guard.
Okay then. How about we let our bodies do the talking for a bit?
Giggity, anyway.
Oh, hello. Information transfer via physical contact, huh? Okay, I wonder how much they'll understand. Show the pride of my people. Escorpion. Okay, you got a full-on anime cutscene. I mean, he is the first epic ever written, but he technically was just a dude who got empowered so he could bang his brains out. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I think the term is that you fucked around. Now you found out.
And you found out.
Hey.
Sorry. Not trying to break you. Just sleep for a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for the help you gave me back at the shop. Okay. And tell me who you are. I'll get right to the point. Can you kill Dan and still fight? If you can, bless your hearts and get behind me. If not, please head down to the ground. See, I need to give that bastard with the sunglasses the ass kicking he so richly deserves. I won't be holding back, so I can't really guarantee your safety if you stay up here. By bastard in the sunglasses, do you mean Tezcatlipoca?
I'm right here, you know.
Nah, shut the fuck up. If you're the king of this Lostbelt, why would you oppose him? That's what you're surprised about? Quetzalcoatl and Tezcatlipoca were always rivals in proper human history, right? Who am I to break with tradition? I love that face, and it makes me regret not summoning for her.
I'm sure she'll be back soon enough.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
I can't wait to smash his stupid face in for mythologically valid reasons, yeah. Of course.
Oh, yeah.
The real reason is that this is what Mala wants.
She is a good servant, too, just in general.
If I don't obliterate that human now, he'll end up destroying all of Mictlan. Wait a second, he's not a servant? Huh, did I get that wrong? Structure of his body is the same as yours, so...
Well, yeah, of course. You can't summon Tezcatlipoca as is. I'm a pseudo-servant who created my own human vessel to possess. My soul is a divine spirit, but my body's all human. So I don't need a master's power to live as a human here. Summoning the divine spirit isn't easy, you know. So I used a few tricks to make sure David's summoning worked out. And of course, I designed this body to be ideal for Tezcatlipoca, suited to this day and age. My body may be human, but I'm very much the real Tezcatlipoca. You can trust me on that. Now pass me my cigarettes. Louis?
Oh, Monarch.
So, he's like the avatars the machine guys of Olympus used, but even so. If his body's only human, then there's no way he can fight against the servants.
Hello, have you met Mesh Curulite?
Yeah, right. You can just say Hummingbird because that's what Tezcatlipoca's doing.
Last Master of Humanity here, fought Solomon with bare fists.
I told the dude to square up, and he didn't, so I fucked his wife. Wait, what?
No, that's right. Just don't tell Mesh.
Kelly is unconscious after being knocked all the way back to the temple. Now's the chance, Sagrell. Let's get him.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know what this Calliope is after, but I do know that he has his eye on the Storm Border. Either way, he's a divine spirit and he's dangerous as hell. If we can defeat him now, we absolutely should.
Oh, did you guys want to handle this? Ah, see, that's kind of a shame, but okay, I can let you take him if you guys want, bless y'all hearts.
Ugh, I swear. Is that all you've taken away from proper human history as a Lostbelt god? I thought you'd at least be better than the original Kukulkan, but I guess you winged gods are all the same. You never give things the proper weight.
I don't weigh enough. Actually, I can weigh quite a bit, but that's sweet of you to say.
I was talking about that bird brain head of yours. Go ahead, David, do it.
Ryan?
Me?
I'm playing Warcraft.
Brother, we got David on screen for you, you fucking shadow ripoff.
Fine. Ripoff? Fuck you. I'm not Mephiles, you bitch ass motherfucker. Fine.
It's not even Mephiles, it's V-Files.
It's not our fault you don't listen to My Chemical Romance enough.
Shh, let me do the thing if you're gonna be insistent about it. Shh. By my command spell, even body or not, I order you to use your authority, Black Tessacopla.
Tezcatlipoca. Of course I will. I don't mind giving up a couple of organs to summon a solar eclipse. A golden age where a single species flourishes forever? Talk about a nightmare. Life fades, worlds die, planets burn. I will show you what true extinction looks like. It's time to make way for a new guard, magnificent warriors.
Ah, crap. Oh, no, you
crap,
don't.
baskets.
Fog.
Hold on.
Pocket fog.
All I can think of...
Oh, right.
Huh?
What's happening?
Huh? Oh, flashback.
No,
Yeah,
not
that.
back.
Forward.
Mictlan's falling apart.
Oh, that's a hard candle to get.
It's just an illusion. He couldn't possibly cause this much destruction in just a few seconds.
You know what?
This is your doing, right, Tezcatlipoca? Stop wasting our time with these cheap tricks.
Over. This is no illusion. I recognize the smell. It's the smell of all-out war. Isn't that what you were just thinking? What a shame, Nemo. You're the only one present with any experience in modern war. Granted, it's 200 years out of date. You knew right away this was no illusion and still insisted it was, just to help the uninitiated all around you. You really are a fine captain. Killing you would be a shame.
You can't stop thinking of Tezcatlipoca as Dale Gribble? Pocket sand!
Pocket fog!
Well then.
Guess what that is?
That is, probably Mala. Also, why'd you hit her, Nemo?
It's not Mala.
That was Kukulkan, I bet.
This is no time to worry about it.
Yeah,
Look around. This is reality.
You're about to see.
Okay.
I needed that.
You know, I think this is actually our first battlefield where we've actually seen the corpses, right?
Yeah.
Kind of. But how? They were so full of spirit just a few moments ago.
This can't be happening. I don't care what kind of noble phantasm you have. You couldn't possibly cause so much destruction in blink of an eye blink.
It's not as much of a stretch as you think. I just swap the present with the near future. Black Tezcatlipoca is an omnipotent god with control over all things. But that's not to say he has the authority to create anything and everything. It's the authority to freely pull in things that could potentially happen within a set of rules. If something can happen in the future, I can change the order of events so that it happens now. What you're seeing now is what Mictlan will look like in a few days. You're all from the 21st century, right? You must have played a video game or two. Consider this a free trial extinction. You'll face it eventually, but you may as well enjoy it early.
So this is the future? It's what Mictlan will look like in a few days?
That's right. The Ocelomeh will all die. The Danos will go extinct. And the world will keep on turning as though nothing happened. Maybe. Nothing out of the ordinary about any of it. Isn't that right, Kuku Khan? To gods like us, a reset like this is a piece of cake. That said, I'm getting sick and tired of the same damn thing. I feel like a hearty dinner for once. Luckily, I now have a chance to do that, and it will be a waste to enjoy it just for myself. So I'm giving you a little taste as well. See, it turns out the scripter, David, isn't even better cooked than the foreign god expected.
Oh, well, hello there.
First, all of you will die. Mictlan will, of course, disappear. Then this whole planet will come to an end. That thing you see over there is a monster which is yet to awaken in proper human history. A world eater that's not only been able to stay alive here in this perfected Lostbelt. It's gonna devastate this subterranean world, crawl up to the surface, make its way to the Antarctic, and smash your hopes and dreams. There will not even be a trace of Chaldea left. It'll go down to consume the entire world. It'll then expand its nest outward, giving a death blow to this entire celestial body. No cycle of rebirth, nothing. That is the future. And right now it's guaranteed to happen. Shadow.
Give me a minute.
We need Timu Shadow.
Give me a minute. I will choke you. That's right. ORT is going to end this planet.
So that's Ort.
I've always thought you were a little nuts, but I had no idea you were this far gone, David.
So all three of you are still alive. What an odd quirk of fate that we're all here together at the moment the world ends. But it is more of a preview.
Is this really what you want, David? Kushtariya rebelled against the foreign god's machinations. He tried to use this tree of emptiness to evolve all of humankind. But you're trying to eradicate it completely. That's no different from the foreign god's efforts to erase human history.
You forgot she was there.
One thing. I never said I was here for the foreign god. This is my choice.
You think I don't know that? Anyone who knows you could have figured that out. But so what? Are you saying you're not an enemy just because you're not on the foreign god's side?
No. I'm very much of an enemy of humanity, unlike the foreign god.
Unlike? What do you mean? Do you think the foreign god isn't a threat to humanity?
I'm going to see my crypto duties through. I'm going to destroy this planet before everything goes hollow.
Peace.
Damn it, he's falling down below. What an infuriating way to get the last word in.
Huh? She was detecting a threat of the highest order. Enemy. No. A fatal force of destiny is headed this way. It's already so close. There's no way we can escape. It's here. Ort is here. Oh. We're gonna get a preview fight Ort, aren't we?
Yep. Got an alter ego ready?
I have.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Last Affinity. I thought foreigners beat pretenders, they lose to alter egos. That's right. Okay, cool. Just needed to confirm that real quick. That means if I'm gonna be worried about that, then I might as well take this.
I mean, you could take another foreigner as well, but
I have to set MASH. Default. And then we'll set it to taunting. Oh wait, it's probably gonna hit me with AoE attacks, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Then
they're kind of middling, but they also cut down your max HP, so that's not fun.
Damage cut. Let's see. Our 200s, 300s, 400s,
Sagrell,
50s.
did you want me to set Mictlan, Skya?
No. Well, fine. We'll take 300s damage cut here. I'm just thinking it out loud what I need to do.
Need a Mecha Elichan?
It's a perfect time.
I mean, it is a threat to humanity.
And because I need arts support, that person doesn't even have all their stuff. Fun fact, Ort is known as a dicta. A dicta is a pseudo-Latin phrase that was used during the Middle Ages to stand for active words. Basically, by chaining dictas, you could cast spells. Yeah, that's... Okay. We want that one. And then because I want to have a backup insurance policy,
how do your Mecha Elichans look?
not worth it.
Okay.
I hate to say it like that, but not worth it.
Ouch. Okay.
However,
how about
Yeah.
Miss Counter?
that's what I'm double checking. I did not level up her skills yet. I've been wanting to, I just haven't.
Yeah, that tracks.
Then I guess I'll just tuck in a secondary support.
Getting the dragons alive. Magni.
Okay.
Yeah. I have a question for myself. Do you even have to break the first bar?
I don't
Yes,
know.
you do.
Thing is, I don't mind throwing a couple Saint Courts to get through some of these difficult fights, right?
That's right. Just get through to 1,000,000 HP and let your team be wiped. That's all you got to do.
I've never seen a white HP bar before.
You'll see when you break it.
I'm just saying, I've
there's
never
more
seen a
than
white
just-
HP bar. The dictions were there used
There's
by
more
Ultra
than
Online to
just
set the
that
bias,
one.
which everyone can cast spells. What was that?
There's more than just that 1 HP bar.
No, I'm just saying, I've never seen a white HP bar in this game.
For good reason.
This would be the first one.
This will be the first one.
Let's see. I don't
I
have
know
the
that-
ability. That's 3 turns, 13 mana boost. With a 1 turn invincibility. I need to make sure that I get. And large amount of crit stars. Basically, I need to make sure that I can get the hit off with a saber. With MHXX. Which means we're gonna arts boost real quick. This guarantees I basically have the attack for next turn. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go.
しばしお待ちを。
Suit up.
夏といえばカレーですので。
Pierce Invul.
美味しいお店紹介してくだ
Humanity
さい。
boost. Attack of the MP gauge up. You already have the arts boost. Lord Camelot. Round of Avalon. Either Space Yet Lawful.
はじめ。いえ、すごく使いたいです。
Here we go.
高らかに。いつか必ず
Big numbers.
なくしたものに報いるため
Let's see how much damage I can pull off.
導きの星よ。力が違法の国。
If I had more access to MP damage up on this kit, this probably would do even more damage.
Yep.
But
You're
you
correct.
know, this is trying with what I got available right now.
すなわちコスモス。エーテル宇
Here
宙
we go.
The fact that you're big enough that you're occupying part of the MP screen. $820,000.
You almost had it. You almost
I
had
could
it
probably
right
run
there.
Black Grail instead. And since you still have a little bit of the special attack damage versus threats against humanity, the busters should help finish it off a little bit.
67,000 left.
67,000 left.
Yeah, we got this.
Why was this easier than Talaf?
Because Talak had the stupid invincibility and a 40% defense up.
Buster.
まあ任務時間ですね。
Use
ブースト。
Mash's Buster to set up the kill. Or not, because I ran out of the threat humanity boost.
Gas, gas, gas. We gotta step on that gas.
Well, this is fine. This is fine. It's just a preview.
Yeah, they aren't perma gone yet.
Yet.
Yeah, yeah.
魔人パワー全開。本気出してしまうか。
I should probably get her pens maxed out eventually.
I mean, I've been
Probably
thinking
good
it like
idea.
just at least 10% because that's enough for most things.
Hey Mash, you actually might get to do something for once. Let's see if you can pull it off.
了解。時短。装填済みです。差し替え。これで。
I'm about to say you almost failed if you not for the extra attack.
There she is.
Yeah, that would explain why.
Ain't she,
That would explain why I've never seen a white one before.
ain't she a beaut?
もう少し。
Yup.
あと少し。
Look at those 10 diamonds.
Yeah, I see the problem. Let's see how much
Let's
I
see how
can do
far
to this
you
10
can
million hit. Let's just see how much I can do with a
Fortunately-
300% MP right now.
Fortunately, it's never gonna be this bad in the actual fight.
Oh, I figured.
Yeah, the biggest one I saw was 3 million, and you had like, and I gave myself 3 turns in order to get through it all.
So about 500,000. What are you doing? Get a hold of yourself. Olga?
That did not do a lot.
What are you doing, Olga?
Saving your butt.
Well, I mean, yeah, technically.
Because we saw
I
this
didn't
happen.
test this.
Get a hold of yourself, Sagrell. Where's that usual calm, cool judgment? We can't beat this thing in a fight. Says Catlipoca's long gone. David fell down below, and David fell down below. Well, before the battle even began. Koyanskaya and my butler helped the two captives escape, so there's no reason for us to still be here. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, waking up from a long sleep.
It's not just you, Sagrell. This is too much for anyone. But you helped me snap out of it. Thanks, Ocelomeh. I guess you aren't just angry all the time.
Huh? Why can't humans ever remember someone's name? Or is it just trendy to leave out initials right now? Or just leaving Mexico City, but that direction leads to... Storm
Border?
Oh no!
Oh crap, it's heading right for the border. I guess the things that looks appetizing? Mash, contact the border crew now. Even if they can't respond, they should still be able to receive transmissions. You've got to tell them to abandon the border and run for their lives.
I'm not getting through on the emergency line. There's gaps in the space-time continuum. They're interfering.
Must be because the future and present are swapped. We're in the future here, but the border is in the present. They won't be able to see what's going on until Or is right on top of them.
We'll never make it in time. So that's the thing y'all talking about important? Not just important, it's our home. I see. And we better keep it safe, haven't we?
Now you get to see how strong she is.
So this is the flying boulder. Awesome. Looks like a fusion of foreign machine civilization technology and proper human history engineering. Oh, you there. Would you tell the crew to go inside and fasten their seatbelts?
We are about to go on a bumpy flight.
Very much so.
I can't believe I'm saying this. What? You want to take it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't believe I'm saying this. Well, thanks to Conan Sky's surprise appearance, I think I'm actually getting used to strange, beautiful women showing up out of nowhere. So, without the way, let me ask you, what the hell are you talking about?
Is that you, Lady Kuka? We had the same idea, I guess.
Yeah, we did. Go ahead.
Stop! Is something wrong? You look kind of panicked.
Oh yeah, something's definitely wrong. I'm gonna. So you could you help everyone get inside the border?
Damn, seriously? Okay. I wouldn't put that past you, Lady Kukakan. Alright, I'm on it. Upsy daisy.
I'm glad he was so quick to act. Nothing better than a species you can count on. Alright, let's do this. Hang on tight, everyone. You about to go soaring. Dinosauring.
Thank you for flying Kukakan Airlines. We hope you enjoy it. It's safer than a rush.
I know, I think Ryan was laughing at the stupid pun I made.
I was not laughing. I was actually cringing.
Okay, well, congratulations.
And for that, you have earned the nickname Timu Shadow.
Senpai? Stormborder
Here's the
is,
thing. I will choke you until you are within an inch of your life.
The Stormborder's hopping through the jungle like an enormous rabbit.
Whoa, Kukulon is carrying the whole damn border by herself.
Hey, I could do that too if I was at full strength. She's carrying the border towards the jungle southwest of Chichen Itza. Oh, she just put it down.
Whoop.
And the Noble Phantasm's over.
Yay!
Is Orc gone too? It seems so. Future and present are back in their original positions. I guess the shift doesn't last forever. The Authority must have an inbuilt time limit. Thank goodness you're okay, Nemo.
Is it because we're back in the present now? Does that mean you'll disappear again if that future we just saw comes true?
No. That phenomenon was just a preview of a future where the giant unidentified being Ort shows up. That's the only part that's certain. Even if that future arrived here in 10 days' time, I would still be unaffected on that 10th day.
Gotcha. I figured as much, but just want to be sure. By the way, do you know how I figured that out, Sagrell?
Because all the Ocelomeh on the ground are looking our way. Oh gosh, you're right. All the Ocelomeh gathered on the street are pointing at us and arming themselves. They're definitely about to. From their perspective, we just picked a fight with Iskali and Tezcatlipoca. This temple might be holy ground for them, but they look angry enough to ignore that and coming after us. And the Ocelomeh don't take prisoners. If they catch us, they'll tear us from limb to limb and gouge out our hearts. Let's get out of here and fast. We're even farther from the storm border now. It's okay. They're over by the Dano City. Understood, Master. The rope ladder coin Sky left for us is right over there. Director? Is there something wrong? No, I was just savoring our victory. You're heading back to the ship, right? I won't stop you. I had to put aside my reservations about her since it was an emergency, but she was nothing but helpful. Seems like she's a trustworthy in a fight. Maybe even as an No, it's too soon to say. Understood. Mash, you lead the way, followed by Master Sagrell. The doc will go next and I'll bring up the rear. Madam President, since it looks like you don't need to use the ladder, would you give us some aerial cover? Of course. I was planning to do that anyways. Good decision, Captain. I like your style.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Do we want to call it here for the night?
That's actually what
Or
I
do
was
you
about
wanna
to say. It is midnight. I do need to be up at a few, some hours before Lorelai has to go to work. So I will be wrapping it up here for this evening. Let me find somebody to go raid. There should be plenty of people streaming at this time of night.
Yeah, 1 in the morning.
Oh, Virtue Bros live. I do not get to raid him very often.
Oh, hey, Dead Cells is half off.
Alright, so we're gonna go raid Virtue Bro. He's currently playing Tales of Symphonia. He's somebody I've encountered quite a few number of times, but I've never actually gotten to raid him properly, so you guys show him some love, some affection, be awesome supporters, guys, and we will see you on... It's gonna be Sunday for Dimension Chasers, I believe, because it's gonna be the weekend and I gotta work. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.